Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, friends. And welcome to another stream. I gotta tell you, today's a great day to be a Stardew Valley fan. For those not in the know, last night, Wednesday night, Concerned Ape tweeted a little screenshot. Well, more than a screenshot. It's like a list of like a whole bunch of stuff that's coming in the 1.6 update to Stardew Valley that he's currently working on. Still no release date for 1.6. We have no idea when all this stuff is going to be finalized and coming to our grubby little gamer hands. But I'm super excited. Surprise stream. This was the scheduled time for the stream, but what is surprising is that we'll probably spend the first little bit of it here. I don't know how long, but we'll go over this list and this screenshot with a fine-tooth comb and see what we can suss out. I've got some theories of my own. I've been looking at a few of these things, and I've got some ideas, and I'm sure you have some ideas as well if you've been looking at it, but I am so excited. I am so unbelievably excited to like 1.6 is shaping up to be crazier than any of us could have ever guessed. Like, I don't know if it's going to compare to like 1.5 with the amount of content, probably not, but it's going to be a lot more than, you know, just some minor fixes and like modding updates and stuff. So it's going to be huge. How's everybody doing though? A small update, I know, right? Yo, Allie, on your way to your boyfriend's house, you're lurking, no worries. Great to see you. Not really excited because according to one of his statements, he won't drop it on mobile. That seems unexpected to me, especially with how hard he worked to get 1.5 on mobile. But I don't know, I haven't seen the statement, so I would expect it to be on mobile at some point. Not like right away, but just finished your first midterm. Best of hope, fingers crossed you did well, Shoddy Whale. Did I see golden and void frogs in the picture? There's a lot to unpack in this picture. So you know what? I see people rolling in right now. Hello to everyone, but I'm excited because I want to like talk about this stuff. So let me open this up. I've got it all ready and raring to go here. Let me make sure I've got my screen region set up properly, so we can all go over this together. Because I'm excited to share what some of my ideas might be, and I'm excited to see what some of your ideas might be about whatever the heck is going on here. Okay, so sneak peek still in development. Some of this is probably subject to change, who knows. I have watched and like read some stuff about what some people theorize about like what all of this is going on here. But if you haven't seen this list yet and haven't looked at this, then let's just go over it one piece at a time here and see what we can figure out. By the way, Dragonic Moon, thank you for being a member for 1 month at the Electron level. Forest Sword unlocked. Congratulations. Listed our house yesterday and we had it first showing 2 hours ago. Best of luck, Maggie. Alright. So, let's just we got lots of little images to dig through here, but let's just start with the actual like text on this thing. Stardew Valley 1.6 update. So, a new major festival. This was known. He Concerned Ape mentioned that there would be a new festival on the way. But the interesting thing is there's a new major festival and 2 new mini festivals. 2 new mini festivals. What constitutes a mini festival? I'm not exactly sure. The closest thing I can think of to a mini festival that exists in the game right now is the night market. The night market is not like a festival in the same way that all the other ones are festivals. It's more, I guess it's more of a mini festival in theory. I don't know if these will probably be like, here's what I'm thinking. A lot of people have been talking about like, oh, maybe this new festival will be like a celebration of like when you complete the community center. And that got my gears in my head thinking, what if the 2 new mini festivals, what if there's like 1 for community center, 1 for Joja? Maybe that's why it's 2? I don't know. And then they're mini festivals because they're like, I don't know, they're like dynamic festivals that can happen anytime. I have no idea. The new major festival, I'm kind of in the same camp as as most of the people that I've seen, in that this is probably going to be a summer festival of some kind, because that's the longest stretch of time where there is no festival, is like right in the middle of summer there. So that is distinctly possible, if not likely, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm excited to find out. Farmers market on weekend mornings. It's less disruptive than the other festivals, but it lasts 3 days, so that evens out with the night market. Yeah. Winter outfits. I'm so excited about these winter outfits. Summer festival on Ginger Island. That could be cool. It could be a cool little like late game additional festival. That'd be nice. Could be a mini festival as a 1-day festival, and a major festival is like the winter market where it's multiple days. I don't feel like that's right, because almost every festival other than the night market is just a 1-day event, which would make them all mini festivals, which maybe, but I don't see that happening. That's not the way I interpret it anyway. Either way, we also have new late game content which expands on each of the skill areas. That is very exciting to me. I feel like the skills have there's room for them to grow further beyond what they've where they stop right now. I don't know if like expanding in each of the skill areas, does that mean we'll be able to level up past 10? Does that mean there will be like extra hard challenges at the end that for each of the skills? I don't know. All I know is that no level up Chloe is salivating at the thought of trying to interact with this new content at level 0. We'll see. Are these new critters? There's lots of new stuff going on here. New items and crafting recipes. I have ideas about this, about whatever the heck is going on here, but let's continue for a moment. Joja alternatives to some of the end game quests. This makes sense to me. This makes sense that there's a little bit more Joja expansion. I think there's like the bulk of the content should still be focused, or should still be geared towards people who do the community center, because that's kind of the more like canonical route, I guess, or the truer route. If you want to experience the game, but in like the way that I feel like it was maybe intended. But a lot of people do go the Joja route, and I feel like giving them more meat to chew on, as it were, is a good idea. So I'm excited for that. 100 plus new lines of dialogue. That's always exciting. I mean, we've seen pretty much all the dialogue in this game many times up to this point. So seeing some new stuff, even if it's just at these new festivals that we're seeing the new dialogue, I'm still stoked for that. Winter outfits for the villagers. Look at this small child. Look at this adorable child. Jazz is so cute in this winter outfit. I can't, dude. And you got Sebastian over here looking all clean and fresh with the scarf. This is so good, right? This is so... I'm so happy about the winter outfits. I'm unreasonably happy. Sebastian with the jacket and the scarf. It's very, very nice. I fell in love with this version of Jazz the first time I saw her. I was like, oh my gosh, she's too cute. I can't. Thank you, Concerned Dave, for the winter outfits. If 1.6 was just winter outfits, I think people would be happy. Morgan, thank you for the 17 months at the Neutron level, by the way. Lurking while working. I see you lurking. I appreciate you lurking. All right. New type of reward for completing billboard requests. This one is really interesting. Like, because what do you currently get for completing billboard requests? You get money, and you can get friendship. Those are the two things you can get for completing billboard requests. So a new type of reward is an interesting way to phrase things, right? Like, what could you get, like, other items from it? And recipes? If that's the special... Well, that's the thing. Is billboard requests, is that the special request board or the regular billboard outside of Pierre's? I was under the impression this is the regular billboard outside of Pierre's, not the big special orders board that you get later in the game, like in fall. Yeah, I feel like this is the regular one. So honestly, of all the things that are on this list, this is the one I have no earthly idea. I did watch Leapalot's video. He did a video, like, he released it just barely before I started streaming, and I managed to watch through, and his idea for this was maybe that this would unlock access to a new currency of some kind, which I think is a really interesting idea. A new currency for a new type of vendor, maybe like this guy. I have no idea, but I'm excited to see. PC support for 8-player multiplayer. That's huge. I mean, it's nothing new. I think that's been a thing that you could like sort of mod into the game for a while, but the fact that it's going to be like more officially supported is always nice. I don't do a lot of multiplayer myself, but that's huge. The new currency is definitely frogs. These frogs are very interesting. Many small additions and adjustments. I mean, you know, who knows what that's going to entail, but it's probably all good. New farm type. New farm type. Beach farm being dethroned? Maybe, potentially? I have no idea. I don't even know what angle you could come at this from. A new farm type. Like, the farm lists, the farm types that we have right now feel like such a complete set to me. That I'm like, how do you add something new to that? Like, what can you do? I'm sure there's, like, plenty of options, especially with, like, whatever new content might be coming to 1.6. But it strikes me as really interesting. Because, like, the beach farm, when was that added? The beach farm was added with the beach farm was added in 1.5, right? Was it 1.5 or 1.4? I'm trying to think. Beach farm was 1.5. So Beach Farm was the same update as Ginger Island. So it they kind of both fit into that sort of tropical islandy sort of aesthetic. So do you think this new farm type, maybe there's like sort of a theme? This is where my brain is going with this, is that there may be a theme to this whole update that this new farm type will coincide with somehow. And I don't know if these trees down here in the bottom left have anything to do with it. They look like kind of swampy trees, like something you would see in the Witch's Swamp. I don't know if a swamp style farm is a possible thing. It could be. Jungle trees also kind of fit the vibe there. Swamp farm. New secrets and more. That's always just appreciated. I'm excited to see that. I feel like that's honestly new secrets and more. That's where these frogs are living right now. I feel like these frogs are to do with some kind of secret. I don't know. A swamp farm would be very interesting, right? Swamp farm for clay farming. I'm just not sure what a swamp farm, like, what's the main appeal of it? What would be the main draw of it? Either way, that's too much speculation. Get out of my swamp. Finally, the Shrek cosplay of our dreams can come to pass. Those trees don't match the swamp. They don't match the witch's swamp, but like just the sort of like the moss growing on this. They're either like jungle trees or swamp trees. Is the vibe I'm getting from them. Also, they're very similar aesthetically to this little bush up here in the top right. Which I think, because these 4 items up at the very top, they're grouped up here, maybe for a reason. Like, I feel like, because there's obviously, there's 4 of, let's move on to talking about these sprites, because this is where the real bread and butter is coming at, and this is where my brain starts to go into overdrive, thinking about all the possible ways these could go. There's 4 different, like, sets of sprites here, and I feel like they're categorized like this for a reason. So I feel like these 4 are related, these 3 are related, these 3 are related, and then these 3 are frogs. Which is, I mean, I don't know if there's much more to say than that. So these 4, let's start at the top. This one on the far left, this little, like, Star Drop Junimo-esque thing. This looks, like, the moment I saw this, I was like, that looks like a new wallet item. That looks like something that you, like, a la the special charm, the collection card, the dark talisman. This looks like something that goes in your wallet. I don't know what it would do, but it has that vibe. It has the exact same vibe as that. Looks like an earring. It looks like some kind of charm, possibly an earring. I have seen people speculating that it could be a new crop. I don't feel like it fits the aesthetic of other crops in the game. But I could be wrong. I mean, there's a chance. Maybe you can, like, grow a Star drop somehow? I don't know. Maybe a winter fruit? Yeah, it looks to me like some kind of charm, personally. It looks like it's reflective in some ways. It looks almost like it's like gummy candy. I don't know. The thing next to it here, I've seen some people speculate. I've seen actually a lot of different things that people think this is. I've seen people think this is rocks. I've seen people think this is marshmallows. I've seen, like, so many things. To me, these are eggs. Are these not eggs? These look just like some kind of molten, fiery egg to me. Which brings out the possibility of, like, you know, a new creature that you could get. Looks kind of nut-like. To me, frog spawn, it doesn't look like frog spawn to me. I feel like it would be more slimy if it was like a frog kind of egg. I can't get the thought out of my head that they look like dragon eggs, though. That's is all I'm gonna say. I don't know if dragons are on the horizon, but like they look like dragon eggs to me. They look like archetypal fantasy dragon eggs to me. I would be very interested in that. Lava lurker eggs, cocoa beans. I could possibly see cocoa beans, and if we're thinking like jungle trees, jungle sort of vibes to this. Cocoa beans, if Minecraft has taught me anything, cocoa beans grow in the jungle. Dragon hutch, could you imagine? They don't look like the other eggs in the game, though. That's a fair point. Also, like, why are they all slanted the same way? You'd think if they were, like, eggs all grouped together, they'd be kind of, like, more, I don't know, organic looking. These look like they're slanted, like, this way for a specific reason, but maybe it's just, you know, early art. Who knows? Look like a new metal bar. I don't quite see it. Maybe like a new raw ore of some kind, or I'm not sure. This fishing thing, I'm going to be totally honest with you. I have no earthly idea what this is. Obviously, it's to do with fishing, which honestly makes me think that these all... Because there's this part here that says new late game content, which expands on each of the skill areas. This would tie into that, right? Like, it expands on the skill areas, so maybe all of these tie into that. Like, maybe some of these are for each of the skill areas. There's something new here. New fish pond sign. Fish food dispenser. Fish food dispenser is interesting. I don't know to what end that would be. Looks like a mini warp totem to you. Oh, like a mini obelisk type deal? That's interesting. It looks like there's like a little drawer on the front of it. It looks like this is you maybe get something out of this. Is kind of what I'm getting. Fishnets. I did see Leap-A-Lot talked about fishnets in his video, which is an interesting idea. Like, I think fishnets to sort of bypass the fishing minigame, or like have a different method to acquire certain fish, maybe new fish. I don't even know. It could, yeah, it might be a machine. It might be a dispenser of some kind. I don't know. This one's a tough one to me. It almost kind of looks like a trophy in some ways. And then this is a bush. This is just a big bush. I've seen an interesting idea floating around from a couple little things, just in little comments and things here and there, is that maybe this is a new type of, like, it is kind of a giant living hat, but what if this is akin to the large stumps and large rocks that already exist in the game, and you need the iridium scythe, which has been teased by Concerned Ape to be in 1.6 as well, to break this down. I feel like there's actually a pretty reasonable chance that is possible. That you can't get past, like, maybe this blocks the path to some new area or something like that. I don't even know if there are going to be new areas. That's not teased anywhere in here. There's no mention of new locations or anything. But just reading between the lines and looking at all this stuff, I feel like there has to be new location, like, not like a huge new location like a la Ginger Island, but like maybe some kind of like side locations or something. I don't know. Iridium scythe can harvest in the swamp. Yeah, possibly. Swamp type farm where you can farm. Maybe, yeah, maybe these like block your, because like there are a lot of, on every farm there's like rocks and logs and stuff that block certain areas that you have to upgrade your tools or enchant them to gain access to those spots. So maybe this goes on the new farm type. That could tie into why it looks like these trees down here where it says new farm type, potentially. Okay. That's an interesting idea. I think I'm putting a decent amount of stake in that being a possible thing. These 3 items here are by far right now the things that have drawn my attention the most and got my brain thinking the most. This, obviously, it looks like a new warp totem. It looks like a new warp totem of some kind. I don't know that it is, though. Here's the thing, because, like, it also, lest we forget, there's also the rain totem, right? So there is a precedent for other types of totems, so this might not warp you anywhere. This might do something else. Not necessarily related to weather. I don't think it would be like a snow totem. It doesn't give that vibe to me. It doesn't have the right aesthetic for that. I'm gonna tell you right now, my boring answer for this, I think it would still be cool, but I think it's probably the most boring of all possible options here, is that this is like an omni warp totem. Like, what if you just like have this in your inventory, you right click it, and you can warp to any of the locations that any of the other warp totems can get you to? I think that's possible. That's like the first place my brain went, because it's kind of a chunky warp totem, so maybe it's like got extra magic packed in there to warp you all different possible places. A crop fairy summoning totem related to Mr. Chi. Maybe it triggers the mini festival. I don't know. So, but there's that idea. I've also seen thoughts that, or this is something that was actually in Leapalot's video. He kind of put this thought in my brain, and I think it's actually a plausible idea, is that these 3 all, if these 3 items are related, this totem, this tea or beverage of some kind, and whatever the heck this is, they could all be related to some kind of love update. Because, they have the right sort of coloration to evoke that idea of romance or love. At least these 2 do. And there's the idea, probably the most prominent thing that people have said that this looks like. I feel like no one quite knows what this 3rd thing is, but most people are saying it looks like a quiver with arrows in it. And in tying with, like, the love theme, it could be like a Cupid's arrow type situation. I don't really know what this would entail, though. I don't know exactly what that would lead to. And honestly, I can see where people are coming at with quiver with this thing. I feel like Concerned Ape is a really good artist, and like I feel like a quiver would look a certain way and would be very obviously a quiver. I feel like this is like not that, though. I feel like maybe it's just early concept art. I have no idea. Looks like ocean coral to me. Totem is maybe a love totem. I don't know what a love totem would necessarily do. I've seen some ideas that maybe it like warps you to your spouse or your spouse to you, which would be interesting to me. Golf clubs. Golf clubs is an interesting idea. It does kind of look like a golf bag. The things poking out of it don't necessarily look like clubs to me. Can I hit you guys? Because like I went to bed last night. I was like looking at this on my phone. I was like, and my brain was going all sorts of different places. Can I hit you guys with my absolutely insane theory, by the way, that these 3 tie into here? Because I haven't seen anyone bring it up, but it's an idea that I can't get out of my head, so I just need to put it out here. Okay, so these two specifically, the warp totem thing, the totem whatever it is, and the drink, they make me think, just by their coloration alone, of like a dreamscape, right? They make me think of like sleepiness and dreams and that sort of thing. They're kind of like that like archetypal video game color for like what a dreamscape would look like. Even in Stardew Valley, there's that heart event where you go to Emily's dream, and it's kind of like this motif almost. Like it's got like this sort of coloration going on to it. So what if, hear me out here, what if this is a tea that you can drink before you go to bed in a day, and then it takes you to a new sort of dream realm of some kind? And that's about as far as I'm going with it. That's about as far as I'm going with it. And maybe this can like warp you to the dream realm while you're awake so that you don't have to wait for the end of the day. So you can like go there and interact with new things. I don't know. I think that would be a fun idea. And to that end, what the heck is this thing? I honestly don't know. My only real hunch that ties into this whole like dream, sleep, possible theme is that these are like incense sticks that you could like burn for different effects before you go to bed or something. I don't know. That's this one is throwing me for a loop. It's maybe a bait pouch. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I can't shake the idea. Like just looking at these things from an aesthetic point, they make me think of dreams, and I can't shake that. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's something else. But I don't know. These look like worms. Might not be a new area, but a new weather totem, possibly. I see, like, the only weather that this, like, sort of coloration would tie into that exists in the game right now is, like, the flowers in spring. But why would you want to force that necessarily? I don't know. Maybe there's a new weather type coming? I have no idea. Shoot an NPC to bring them to the dream world with you. I'm staking my claim right now. If this happens in 1.6, you know where to come back to and to tell me that I was right. I'm staking my claim. I think there's going to be some kind of dream aspect with these items. I think there's a decent chance of that. I don't know. I have really nothing to base that on other than like the coloration and the vibe I get from them. But I would really like a dreamscape sort of thing. A secret woods totem, possibly. That would, I mean, it is one of those kind of out of the way areas. The last little set of items down here is I'm not quite sure what to make of them just yet. I mean, there's a ticket of some kind, which maybe ties back into this new type of reward for completing billboard requests. Maybe you can get a ticket of some kind to go. I'm not sure. What this feels like to me is that it's teasing some kind of like competitive event that you can go and access. Yeah, like the Chi Arena, potentially, which maybe also ties back into this. Maybe this is like a warp totem to the Chi Arena, who knows? Because that already is like a thing that's in the game, but it's not like, it doesn't do anything. He looks like Lupini. I kind of see it. But like this feels like maybe it's like an entry ticket to some kind of event. You compete in it, and then when you win, or depending on how you do, you get like this loot box kind of prize. And maybe this is like the guy who like gets you there. You like give him your tickets and he takes you there. I don't know. This is it's very interesting to me. It strikes me as potentially like this feels like a Mr. Chi original right here. Something about all this feels very Mr. Chi to me. So I'm very, very curious about that. It also does feel like it could potentially be Joja. I wonder if you go the Joja route and you don't do the walnut room and collect golden walnuts. Instead, you go to that guy and spend tickets or something like golden walnuts. I feel like that would be a pretty dramatic change, especially like that would throw a lot of things off balance potentially. So I don't know if that's quite the way he's going with it, but it could be. Who knows? I trust Concerned Ape no matter what he's going to do. It works in mysterious ways. Question mark always creates Chi vibes. Can't be from Joja. His color isn't Joja blue. Maybe it was Joja blue, but he's been wearing it so long because he's such a diehard Joja fan that it's become like dark and stained. Who knows? I don't know, man. There's so many different ways you could go with this. Middle blue box looks kind of like a bundle, but Joja'd. I see that, actually. You know what? I kind of see that. And then, of course, you got the frogs. Like, okay. Gold frog, void frog, Joja frog? What? I don't even know, dude. I have no idea. Does this indicate in some way that we'll be able to, like, have frogs that we can, like, put in a building or in like in a terrarium of some kind? Like maybe it ties back into this like jungle theme. Maybe there's a new expansion. Maybe it's like, oh, dude, yo, what if we get to go to that jungle island that you see on this cutscene to Ginger Island where the dinosaurs are, and these are the dinosaur eggs, dude. I'm drawing connections in my brain. I need to get out the cork board. No, this may be a step too far, but there's maybe, I don't know. There is that random dinosaur that you never actually get to interact with. It's just like a little Easter egg, but we go visit the dinosaur island, and that's where you find all these new frogs. You can breed frogs together. You can use this to warp to the island. Maybe there's like an arena where you fight dinosaurs. I don't know, dude. 1.6, the dinosaur update. No, I mean there are already dinosaur eggs in this game, so I mean this could be a different dinosaur egg, to be fair. There are several other islands near Ginger Island. I mean, Ginger Island itself is part of an archipelago, right? Like the Fern Islands. I mean, it's in the name. It's the Fern Islands, multiple. So there's definitely potential there that there'll be like a new island somehow here, which I could possibly see, a frog island. The frog and taxes update, the winter outfits update, dude. If it was only the winter outfits, then I'd still be happy. I need to see Haley's winter outfit. The Ferngill Islands, that's right, Ferngill Islands. And that's pretty much all my ideas right now for what is going on here. Your audio sounds weird. Do we have weird audio? Hopefully it's all good. It looks all good on my end. I haven't changed anything. Sounds normal to you? Okay. That's all my ideas. I'm excited to see what more might get teased. I'm excited to see what it's going to be like in the final product. Obviously, I am over the moon. Like this looks very fun. Whatever this is, I've never been so excited to be a Stardew Valley fan. And I even if I'm wrong about every single possible interpretation of these items, I think I'll be happy with whatever comes to pass. You want a hint about the timeline? But like the more on like the history and lore of Stardew Valley, I could get behind that. Yeah, this is super exciting. Like I said at the start, it's a great day to be a Stardew Valley fan. No doubt about that. How much was known about 1.5 before it came out? To be honest, I don't know. I didn't keep up too much with the 1.5 updates or like the teasers for it. When is this update going to drop? On Twitter, Concerned Ape said there's no release date yet, so we don't even have like final quarter of 2024 or whatever. We don't have any inclination. It's going to be ready when it's ready, and I trust him on that process. That's the timeline you want. Okay. I mean, clearly he's putting a lot of work into it already. So, but he's probably still got a lot of work to do. Hope it doesn't take that long. It depends on how much, like, I mean, there's always the possibility of, like, you know, scope creep, that he might just, that it might go, like, out, like, crazy, but seeing as their winter outfits, you think end of this year? If it was end of this year, I feel like the fact that there's no release date yet, or not even, like, a projected release time frame, I feel like that would be too soon. I feel like it's going to be 2024 at some point, but I don't know when. That's just my hunch. Either way, I'm excited to see it when it does drop. I need to get this out of my... I feel like a kid on Christmas morning looking at this, opening up my presents and being like, ooh, what's this? New sprites, new content on the way. Let's go! Getting us hyped for Haunted Chocolatier. What if this is a cross-promotional event? What if he drops 1.6 and Haunted Chocolatier at the same time? And it's like, you connect your games via 1.6. Stardew into Haunted Chocolatier through 1.6. Probably not, but a man can dream. All right. Chocolate Festival. Just want to make sure Concerned Ape tells us a date later. Trust me, I'm sure. Once we hear about the date, then it'll be all over the place. I don't think he would just like, you know, drop it out of nowhere, but like drop like the update out of nowhere. But like, by the way, here's the 1.6 update. Okay, bye. Doesn't seem like the kind of thing that he would do. All right. Well, I'm gonna pop you guys back over here for now. I'm very excited to continue theory crafting and thinking what the heck any of this means. Like, maybe my mind will change. Maybe we'll uncover new details. Maybe not. Maybe this is all we'll ever see before 1.6 gets released. But even if that's the case, I'm happy. But hey, you know what we can still do? We can still enjoy 1.5. But before we do, we got to go play our Puffertle. Sivan, you're right, you're reading my mind. We got Puffertle to worry about. Also, let's not forget we're actually doing a challenge here. Exclamation point goal. Get a Nightbot here. And I'm also going to go ahead and edit the title here because we're not doing the 1.6 update theories anymore. So I'm just going to get rid of that portion. There we go. Current goal, craft a solar panel. I almost forgot. In all the hype of 1.6 and all this fun stuff, I almost forgot we have to craft a solar panel. Bruh. Need to finish the randomizer before 1.6? Who the heck knows, dude? I need to finish this freaking fishing video before 1.6. Before more fish get added. Zellaby, thank you for being a member for 14 months at the Positron level. Holy. That's an amazing generosity and support. Thank you. Been forever since you've been able to catch a stream live. Great to be here again. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Yeah, you as well, Zellaby. Thank you. Always good to see you drop in. Thank you very much. All right. Let's get a little Puffertle done, and then we will pop right into the challenge because we've already been I've already been live for like half an hour. Like 40 minutes I've almost been live. That's crazy. All right. Let's stop mincing words here. Boom. Puffertle. Here we go. What do we got? Daily. Hit me with it. This feels like such a generic fish. It's a very easy fish. That is a relatively easy fish. Not the easiest fish of all time. Otherwise, it would have just like sat there. But an easy fish all the same that stays kind of towards the bottom. It kind of gave me bullhead energy to start with. It went to the bullhead spot, but it didn't quite go to the bullhead spot. I'm gonna start this with a sea cucumber. Actually, it might seem like an oddball choice, but I feel kind of sea cucumbery about it. Okay, sea cucumber is at least partially right. There's location overlap with whatever this is. The weather is correct, which means this is an all-weather fish. The season is partially right. I don't remember what season specifically a sea cucumber is in. Location would be ocean, and I think Ginger Island. I think the sea cucumber is available on Ginger Island. I don't know for a fact. Which makes me think this is probably just an ocean fish of some repute. What about like just like an ocean fish you never think of, like a halibut? Okay. Halibut also has some overlap. Maybe, okay, because it's like the exact same as the sea cucumber here. Maybe sea cucumber isn't available on Ginger Island, but maybe this fish is available on Ginger Island and in the ocean. So that's why there's overlap here. That's kind of where my brain's going right now. So what fish is available in both spots? I'm thinking it's not the, could it be the tilapia? I feel like it's not the tilapia. Let's try it though. Oh, it's a tilapia. Okay. There you go. My next guess would have been flounder. I feel like I thought the tilapia was harder than that. I thought tilapia was actually, like, a decently challenging fish. Not, like, crazy, but, like, I didn't think it was that easy. I'll take it. I will gladly take that. Alright. Close my puffertle down. Open up my Stardew. Let's get it going. It was a chill tilapia. I guess there's always the chance for a chill tilapia. Maybe I'm thinking of tuna. No, I know the tuna pattern by heart. Tuna is not a fish I mistake very easily because it always like goes up to the exact same spot every time at the start. Did I see chat talking about Sandy's stock in stream discussion? I don't think so. No. I kind of perused stream discussion a little bit earlier, but I don't think I saw that. For a moment, I didn't think my Stardew was gonna load. It was hung for a second. I like loading my mods in and stuff, but now we're good to go. Okay. You think you shouldn't use the cloth on tops because Sandy sells a different shirt every day, or at least every week. It's been a while. I don't think she sells, like, all possible shirts, though, right? I think there's a selection of shirts that she can sell, but she doesn't sell, like, every shirt. Came up with a way to save cloth. So I can buy certain shirts from Sandy, that's true. But I think Sandy has, like, a specific collection of shirts, right? She sells a lot of the shirts that I can make. Okay. That's good intel. What day of the week does Sandy sell shirts? Hey there, Paya. They're shirts you can pick through character creation. Every day? She sells them every day? Really? I thought it was a specific day. What if the update gives us the Sandy as a romance option? That would be a great stealth addition. Because obviously Concerned Ape's going to keep some stuff under wraps. He's not going to tell us everything that's going into the 1.6 update right off the bat, so there's always potential for little things like that too. Even though that would be kind of a big thing, not a little thing. But either way, I digress. Fixed stock random shirt. Good to know, actually. We can definitely spruce up Beatrix's wardrobe and focus primarily on getting her new, like, pants and shorts and skirts and stuff with our cloth, and maybe hats, rather than focusing on shirts. That's good intel. Thank you, Miss Palindrome, and anyone who helped out in the stream discussion to figure that one out, because that's a good idea. What else is a good idea that I forgot we need to do, actually? We have this quest going. Deliver an ectoplasm to the wizard. So we want to do this quest in order to make sure that we can get the island ingredients quest a little bit faster. Because if we get this one out of the pool, then it won't show up in the future, and that gives more of an opportunity for us to get the quest that we actually need to build the solar panel. So we should probably try and do this, but this is going to be kind of a... I mean, let's just give it a whirl, right? Like, basically what this is going to entail is taking a weapon. Should I go homie sword? Don't I have a, thought I had another weapon. Didn't I get, like, a dragon tooth shiv or something at some point? From, like, one of the volcano chests? I don't know where the heck that would even be. But I could have sworn I had a memory of that. Maybe I'm just confusing my various challenge runs. I don't know. Maybe it's over here? This would be maybe the spot it is. Yeah, Dragon Tooth Shiv, which I feel like is a good one to kill ghosts with. Like, a special attack of a dagger is always seems to do the best against ghosts. Mobby19 is the one who suggested it. Thank you, Miss Palindrome. Thank you for the intel. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this Dragon Tooth Shiv at the ready. I think I'm going to go ahead and actually sleep one day just so I don't have to get it out every single time I have to reset. Assuming I do have to reset, because we're probably not going to get the ectoplasm as our, like, very first drop here. Hopefully it won't take that long, but you know, who knows. Is there anything else I need to worry about right now? Let's check the silo. 401. 401 hay. I'm going to go ahead and put a little more hay in there, I think. We're actually going to need to go buy more hay from Marnie in the near future. I keep a shiv in my fridge? Yeah, where do you keep yours? You got to keep it nice and cool, ready for action. Everyone knows that a cold shiv is the best shiv. We have 2 dwarf gadgets for a very special hat. Wait, do you get a hat out of the dwarf gadgets? I was thinking, I do know that you can get a hat out of the dwarf helm. What the heck do you get if you tailor a dwarf gadget? Ooh, I'm excited now. Wait, maybe we can just do that right now? Because don't if I have the extra dwarf gadget, and I've got the cloth, and I've got the sewing machine, where do I keep the extra dwarf gadget? Right there. Because we only need 1 for crafting a farm computer in the future. You get the same thing? Really? No shot. It's just that easy? You make a hat? Wearable dwarf helm! Homie! Homie, I've come home. We gotta get a better outfit to match it than this. Holy. New dwarf just dropped? The homie helm. The homie helm I can cosplay as everyone's favorite homie. Beatrix's hair? What hair? There's no hair under this helmet. Not that I can see. Oh my goodness. Wear it for the mines. Do we have a good outfit that matches it? Our yellow shirt kind of matches nicely. Can we get like what? Well, let's go. Sandy's now open actually, so let's go see if we can visit her and buy a new shirt, and maybe we'll just get lucky and get a good shirt that fits our vibe here. We should get a good mining outfit if we're going to be going into the mines to kill some monsters and stuff. Old skirt too. It was the first skirt. We do have that brown skirt, yeah. But I'm kind of feeling like, I mean, we grew some stuff previously that we wanted specifically to, what the heck is, we got overalls. I mean, I'll take it. I'll never turn down a new shirt of some kind. This is this still Beatrix? This looks like an entirely different character all of a sudden. Little black overalls. Is this dyeable? I wouldn't mind dyeing the sleeves a different color. I feel like blue is not the fit we're looking for. Not dyeable. A wearable shirt. It doesn't say a dyeable shirt. You are correct. I had hopes and dreams like you once, but look at me now. Look at me now, Pam. Sheesh. Most shirts aren't dyeable. Fair enough. What did we grew some stuff previously. Let's go to the Junimo huts, because I mean that should all be grown by now. It's like late into summer here, so we did grow a few crops. I guess I should probably empty my inventory before I go do this, or at least make a little more space in my inventory. Sivan, thank you for becoming a member at the Neutron level, by the way. Thank you so much for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Enjoy your newfound emojis and sword. Careful where you swing that thing. Let's go with this for right now. Let's get a cohesive outfit just for the time being. We might change it depending on what we can get here. Black leather jacket. Do you think this vibes? This skirt is probably the best fit we got right now for this. There's something going on here. I need better shoes. Just leather boots for right now is probably fine. I don't mind rocking this for the time being. Let's see what we got in. Let's see what we can make out of the stuff that we grew, though. Because we do have some extra crops that we grew last stream, for potential new skirts and pants and that sort of thing. Beatrix desperately needs new pants. She has like what? She has like 3 different pant options. Maybe even only 2. No, I think we have 3. I think we have 3. But we definitely do need more. Okay. I grew a melon. I grew a poppy. I grew some blueberries. Some ancient fruits as well. I mean, let's take all this. Sunflower was a thing. Summer spangle, also potentially a thing. Wheat was maybe a thing. I think I grew this wheat for a particular reason as well. Biker homie. Let's see what we can make out of the stuff we've currently got here. I don't know what some of this stuff is gonna make. We're in the pursuit of pants right now. The pursuit of pants, the newest. I don't know, the newest Lemony Snicket novel. Grab some of this. Actually, I'm probably gonna need more inventory space, won't I? Because it might not let me make things if my inventory's full like this. I'm just gonna try it, but. DJ Bruce, welcome on in. You couldn't join, you were touring Washington, D.C. That's pretty hype. Alright, blueberry, it does make pants. Blueberry pants. Blueberry shorts, okay. Melon makes more shorts. They make pink shorts. We could do that as well. This makes some pants. Got a little pleated cute skirt there. The sunflower makes more pants. Pants emojis in chat. Summer spangle makes another cute little pink skirt like that. Okay, I can get behind that. And melon, we can make some pink shorts. Okay, we've got some options, and we can dye these as well in order to get different effects. How do we want to... Let's see. How do we want to accessorize right now? Do we want... So we've got this lovely... I want to kind of match my homie a little bit. I haven't tried relaxed fit shorts or pants, which are tree fruit. Isn't ancient fruit is also pants, right? Ancient fruit is pants. Ancient fruit is genie pants. We'll take those. And fruit tree fruit, you're telling me. Little pomegranate pants. Pomegranate. We do have some relaxed fit pants already because we've made them before, otherwise they wouldn't show up here. But we can make different colors. What about, like, orange? What about some bright orange relaxed fit pants? An orange? What about, oh wait, maybe a mango. I'm gonna try that. The fashion stream. Hashtag fashion stream. Alright, mango. Makes yellow. I don't really like that too much. Just make something new. Relaxed fit shorts. Okay, so we do have that. Those are actually, I mean, they match our helm a little bit better. And then what if we went like yellow shirt, the full yellow fit? I don't know if I'm necessarily. I kind of feel like a construction worker a little bit. I'm not sure about this vibe. But there's something here. There's something to tease out here. Skeleton shirt? We can try it. Oh my gosh. It's got a spine and everything. You like the dark shirt better? I feel like we need a darker shirt than the yellow shirt. What about... I mean, the black leather jacket was actually kind of hype. That actually... It's not too bad. It's a little spooky. I need to toy around. I need to toy around more off stream and just like figure out what the heck kind of outfit I want for Beatrix instead of just like randomly bumbling around on stream. I should have a goal in mind and try and strive for it. But for now, honestly, you know what? This is pretty good. I guess we can also visit Sandy's now. Now that we know, we can visit Sandy's from time to time. and buy new shirts there to see what we can, if we can add to our wardrobe that way. Save some cloth. We did just use like a lot of cloth for that, honestly. Check Sandy every day. That does involve waiting for Sandy to open every day, so I don't know if we'll do it every day, but on the opportunities that we get to, we might as well. All right. I feel all decked out. Rate that fit from 0 to 100. Rate Beatrix's new mines fit. She's about to go to the mines and impress her homie so much. They're going to be so happy to see us rocking the helm at the very least. 8, 10,000 out of 100. 6.5 out of 10. Clothing content is A+. I do love some clothing content. This looks a little spooky, by the way. This kind of looks like a creepypasta when her eyes are closed and you can't, like, see her eyebrow or anything because of the helmet. That's freaking me out a little bit. Let's just go to bed. Most of my characters end up wearing the leather jacket because you love the leather jackets IRL. I can respect that. Keep it consistent, keep to a pattern. I can definitely get behind that. Could I replicate the homie scarecrow? Possibly, actually. You know what? There's maybe some there's maybe something to that. For now, let's go visit our homie. I didn't want to copy their style exactly. Ooh, they do have like genie shoes. They've got like genie shoes and like the gray pants. I kind of now looking at them, they've got such a great style. I kind of do want to copy them exactly. It is coming into October pretty soon, so we could go as the dwarf for Halloween. How do you feel about that? Want to buy something? Do you have are you selling your clothes? Homie's dagger though. I've already got my dragon tooth shiv. We need some genie shoes. Yeah, I don't think we have genie shoes yet, do we? I don't think we found any. All right, so what we want to do here, because we're going to try and find this ectoplasm. Basically what this is going to entail is I guess we go to floor 45. Floor 45, floor 55. We're looking for like one ghost. Are 45 and 55 our best bet for finding a ghost? I feel like yes. Zoom out. Fair enough. I still don't like playing all the way zoomed out, but moments like this do call for it a little bit. I don't know if like do 65 and 75 also have the chance for ghosts? Oh, there's a ghost right there. Okay, so 65 is also a good floor for it. All right, I don't know what we also have to try and avoid killing any other monsters. I have no idea what the chance for ectoplasm to even drop is. I don't even know if it's listed on the wiki, to be honest with you. That's 15 experience, no ectoplasm, so we reset. Ghosts don't spawn until 50? Noted, thank you. So 55 and 65 would be the way to go. It's a 15% chance for ectoplasm. This shouldn't take that long then. We don't even need a ghost counter. If it's a 15% chance, then 9.5. That's still a pretty good chance. So instead we go 55. I'm gonna have to zoom out every time, huh? 55, 65. Does 75 also work? I feel like maybe you can get a ghost on that floor. No ghosts in sight. Optimism. I have no doubt we're gonna get this ectoplasm sub 10 ghosts. You know what? Maybe we should. It's been a while since we've done one of these like loot fests. Let's start a poll about it. This harkens back to like the old like near the beginning of randomized perfection when we had to like get Dwarf Scroll 3 and stuff. So let's see. How many ghosts I should say, you know, we'll start fresh here. How many more ghosts will we have to kill for ectoplasm? You gotta give the optimist option as the first one, just one more ghost. Then we can go, you know what we'll do? We'll do 1 to 10 ghosts. Then we'll do 11. We'll just do increments of 10 for right now. Maybe this is even too optimistic, but 21 to 30 or 31 plus. We'll just do how many ghosts, not how many more ghosts to make it. All right, so we've killed one ghost so far. We're literally just getting started here. All right, down to 55 we go. And Lisa, you're right. The ghosts do take a little bit of time to spawn in sometimes, so I should give them a minute if I have to. I want to avoid killing any bats. I really need to make sure just not to accidentally hit a bat at the same time as I hit this ghost. Which is easier said than done, apparently. Okay. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. This ghost has the ectoplasm? No, he has solar essence. All right, fair enough. That's 2 ghosts. I should have set up a ghost counter before this, but hindsight is 20/20. Pelinar is our ghost counter in chat for now. Appreciate you. Dodging and weaving, weaving and dodging. That's what the ghost hunting game is all about. Who needs a poltergust? Who needs a containment box from Ghostbusters? All I need is a dagger and a dream. 65. 65 seems to be our floor for ghosts so far. All 3 of them so far have been on 65 here. That's refined quartz, which is nice in theory, but not the ectoplasm of our dreams. If I let the ghost hit you, it moves away from you in that bat, so it could be a dodgy strategy. I was kind of thinking that in the back of my head. But then I was also like, you know, it's probably not worth it in the long run. But maybe if it's just like perfectly synced up with a bat, that would be the way to get it to unsync at least. To desync. To everything but the kitchen sink. Ghost. Ghost. I'm not holding my dagger. Get out of here. Ooh, ectoplasm. Well, there you go. Dude, it looks like a little, like, protoplasm. What the heck? I don't remember the ectoplasm looking like this. We take those. Not bad at all. A thick, slimy goop that the wizard wants for some reason. Anyone else think this ectoplasm looks like a tardigrade? One of those little, like, water bears? Kind of cute. Most people did say it would only take 1 to 10 ghosts, and y'all were right. So there you go. Congratulations to the 66% of chatters who believe. That is 15 extra combat experience. We're up to 46 now. I think that 46 has been pretty well spent up to this point in the challenge. Also, get me back to 100% zoom, please. Zoom me. Thank you. All right, let's run over to the... I guess we'll just go to the bus stop and take Iota down to the Wizard's Tower. You weren't even paying attention. It comes so fast, like... I don't know. I guess the ectoplasm is not that low of a drop chance, so that's to be expected. Like, what's rare? The ectoplasm or finding a prismatic slime when the quest is active? I feel like the prismatic slime is usually rarer. And even that, we still got, like, really fast. I think we probably got it even faster than the ectoplasm. This should go... Actually, you know what? That's a good spot for it, because Void Essence is also there. It was fast, you know? It was, compared to some of the grinds we've had to do in a similar vein to that one, that was a relatively painless experience to get that ectoplasm there. Don't mind if I do. Prismatic slime easily. Easier to find the ectoplasm for me, yeah. That seems to be Seems to be a consensus right now. Ooh, HelloFresh? HelloFresh. Not just kidding. It could eventually be HelloFresh if we grow it long enough. I did make my other HelloFresh meal, by the way. It was like the chipotle beef chili with garlic bread on the side. It went much more smoothly than my first HelloFresh, or than my previous HelloFresh, like the lentil soup fiasco. We don't talk about that anymore. But this one went much more smoothly, and it was very good. In fact, I have leftover chili that I'm gonna have for bed. I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. I'm just gonna have it for bed. I'm just gonna fall asleep in my chili. One of the stories my mom always tells me about when I was like really little, like I was probably like I don't know, 2 years old or something like that, maybe not even, is that apparently I was like having craft dinner as my, I guess, for dinner or for supper, whatever it was. But I was apparently extremely tired. Like you could see like my eyes kind of like rolling back, and I was kind of like weaving back and forth, and eventually I just fell face first into my craft dinner and went to sleep. But apparently that was me. Catch me, 2-year-old child, using craft dinner as a pillow. Never done. Can't say I've ever done it since, but you know, maybe there's something to it. Maybe I was on to something. Ah, it's brimming with the energy of forgotten souls. Perfect. Now be gone. I shall require perfect silence to discern the true nature of this substance. All right, brother. You do you. Thanks for the money at the very least. And we should get what? Mini obelisks for that? Mini obelisk recipes, rather. Not gonna be able to make the mini obelisks anytime soon in all likelihood, but at least we have the potential for when we do need to make them. Poor baby Argon. I mean, I must have been like, you know what? Honestly, I don't think it's that bad of an idea to just sleep in your craft dinner. It smells nice. If you got enough craft dinner there, it probably makes a nice cushion between you and the plate that it's on. I feel like, you know what, there are worse food options for a pillow. We weren't using mods during previous updates. How much do updates mess with mods in this game? I'm in the same boat as you, Pelinar. I didn't really use much in the way of mods prior to like 1.5. But from what I understand, it's gonna mess up probably like most mods. like some mods will be more heavily impacted by others than others by 1.6 when it rolls around, but every mod in some way or shape or form will probably have to issue out some updates and hotfixes and stuff. But the cheese in your hair? Yeah, but I was a kid, you know. You know how kids are. Like, you look away from them for like 3 seconds, you look back and they're like covered in mud somehow. Kids just get dirty no matter what. New shirt? Sailor shirt. Don't we already have this? Maybe not. I'll buy it. We have the sailor hat. So now we have matching drip. Being a kid's getting messy. There was one time I can distinctly recall where I was a messy child. Like, I was a pretty neat child, all things considered. I don't remember like getting too like down and dirty most of the time. Not any more than the average child. But there was one time where I was like, as a young child, I was like very obsessed with the Harry Potter movies, and I really liked Hagrid, and I wanted to like dress up as Hagrid, but I didn't have a beard of any kind to wear. So what I did was, in my small child brain, I took a permanent, or I took like a purple Sharpie. I couldn't even find like a black Sharpie for the beard. I took a purple Sharpie and I drew all over my face to make like this like horrifying purple beard on my face. To try and look like Hagrid, dude, because he's all about that beard life. And I was like, what the heck, man? Like, it looked, even as a child, when I looked back at when I looked in the mirror and saw it, I was like, this looks horrible. I hate it. It didn't look right at all. And then it was like the most annoying thing in the world to wash off because it was like a Sharpie. So, so obviously, that was my experience as a child. You know, your children's brains, they just work in mysterious ways. Your oldest child did something very similar. Yeah, I think I might have told that story before, you're right. Alright, pop that away. Let's just go ahead and put our ancient fruit wine. Swap it out here. No more cheese to swap out anymore. This is purely a wine cellar these days. Hey there, Artemis. Welcome, welcome. Okay. So now that we've completed that quest, we can lock it in here. Now the only now we just move on, right? Now we just wait until next Monday and hope for the best. We now officially have more than a full stack of jade, by the way, which is pretty hype. Our next Skull Cavern run, whenever that might come to pass, is going to be pretty huge. Thanks to the ectoplasm you delivered to me, I've made a major breakthrough in the field of arcane engineering. Enclosed, you'll find blueprints for a most useful machine. It's not going to be more useful than the accolades and the admiration I'm going to get for this groundbreaking discovery that I owe all to you. Dude's about to go get, like, the Nobel Prize in arcane science or whatever, and he's like, here, have this random blueprint that was lying around. I mean, granted, it's a pretty useful blueprint, but, like, I feel like I kind of got gypped. Did I just get scammed? This wizard just scammed me? He does seem like a duplicitous type sometimes, doesn't he? Over 1,000 jade. Chloe from Frugal Farm is cackling. She's like, only 1,000 jade? Pshaw. Anyone remember her Crystallarium quarry? You always seem to get scammed in this town. Yeah, but at the end of the day, I do still have, like, over $5 million, so who's laughing? Argon, that's a slur? Wait, what did I say? Did I actually say a slur, or are you memeing on me? I'm scared. I don't think I said anything bad. The J word? Oh, jip? Okay, I did not realize that. I always just, like, construed that as, like, basically synonymous with, like, I got, like, scammed. I didn't realize that that's a slur. Okay, that's entirely my bad. My apologies. That was negligence on my part. I've never even considered that that could be construed in any way. I will axe that from my vocabulary. Good to know. Thank you, chat, and I apologize to anyone who that may have offended in any way. That was not my intention in the slightest. And now I know, and now we all know, because I feel like that's not one I've ever heard of before. I've never heard that. I guess it's not a word that comes up all that often, to be honest with you. And now it will never come up again. The drip is slay. I'm glad you think so, Artemis. It's a new vibe we're going for. We're trying to fit in with our homie. And you know what? I feel like it's working. I feel like I'm getting more in touch with my homie self than I ever have been in the past. Well, that's already watered. Why do I have to, like, re-water that sometimes? Like, and sometimes when I harvest a crop, I have to re-water it, but not always. It's used that way because of a negative stereotype of Romanian people? Romani people? Good to know. That is, yeah, no, I'd never heard of that before. I appreciate y'all educating me on that. One of the many benefits of stream, getting to learn new and and useful tips like that. Because without that knowledge, there's always the chance that I could have like used it in like just my day-to-day life and really like offended somebody. So that's good to know. Romani and Romanian is not the same, guys. What is Romani? Pardon my ignorance if this is also like does Romani refer to a group? Because when I think of Romani, I think of Romani Ranch from Majora's Mask. That's the only Romani I know, dude. I don't know. Maybe I would like to know Rome. Wouldn't Rome just be Roman? Now I'm curious. Romani referring to the group of traveling people. Okay, I see where, okay. Romani is an ethnic group, more commonly called by the G slur, unfortunately. Gotcha. Indo-European. That makes sense, okay. Alright. I think I've got it locked in my brain now. So Romani is the proper way to call them, rather than the other word. Sorry for. I'm just looking at chat to make sure I'm getting things all straight here. I said, thanks to waiting around like that, we do have another chance to pick up a new shirt from Sandy. Ooh, new drip. What do we got here? That's kind of a nice shirt. Wait, this is kind of a cute shirt. It's like a little green hoodie of some kind. Look at this. I feel like we could accessorize that one pretty well. That's not a bad one at all. Honestly, it kind of looks like a shirt that I own in real life. Green hoodie and leprechaun shoes. We'll be all ready for St. Patrick's Day. Heck yeah. The mess because various different groups of travelers / Romani / etc. do not agree on what to be called. So it's a case-by-case basis type of thing. You just have to sort of you just have to go into whatever interaction and like know the right words to use, or like ask which are the more appropriate words to use if you don't know. Interesting. You know, I never would have put 2 and 2 together. I never would have put any of that together, to be honest with you. Night at around 10 o'clock, a rare and beautiful event will take place that we're not going to be there to see. Exclamation point jelly, though, if you want a small facsimile of it. A small morsel of the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. We haven't been to one of those festivals in so long. Maybe we should go? How much seafoam pudding? We still have 3 seafoam pudding, okay, so maybe we don't need to go, because that's the only reason I would really want to go. Other than, you know, the vibes. We could go to the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies if we really wanted to. But I mean, tomorrow's a new quest. A new quest at the bulletin board? I can't. We've been to the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies so many times. The jellies are very pretty. Jellies are very pretty, but we've seen them so many times. One thing I didn't realize is that a lot of the time you can actually see, or sometimes, I don't know if all the time or like how often, but you can actually see moonlight jellies on Ginger Island. I've seen them around there a few times. I don't know like if they're there every night or if like there's just like a chance for them to appear at night, but you can see them there. I don't know about the rare green one. I feel like that's festival exclusive, but I've definitely seen the regular ones. You go once and then you usually skip it? Okay. Alright, we need all hands on deck right now. We need to all come together as one collective entity, you and me, chat, and we need to pray, hope and pray. We need to suffuse this bulletin board with the energy that we need. We need the island ingredients quest, and we need it to be ginger. Not taro root, not pineapple. We're only allowed to ship ginger. Get your island emojis out, whatever island emojis you've got. This would be by far the best time to get it, is at like the very start of a month, because that'll give us the biggest time frame possible to complete the quest. Please. Fingers crossed. We've got 2 chances at it. There's 2 quests on this board. Can one of them be island ingredients? Look at all those tropical emojis. Thank you. Thank you. I think we've done it. Chat, I think we've done it. I can see I'm squinting at the board right now. I'm looking as close as I can. I'm squinting at these pixels. Zoom in. Zoom in. Chat, I think that's island ingredients right there. I think it's island ingredients. Juicy bugs wanted. What the heck? I have an idea for a new style of bed, but I need 80 hardwood to make it happen. Can anyone help? Or bug guts. The juicier the better. Okay, so we can't do this. And we maybe could do this. Hardwood is once only. Can we get 80 hardwood in 7 days? We do have some mahogany trees, right? We'll have to hit Robin with bananas. I mean, yeah, if it gives friendship, then there's, I mean, we already have a way around that, as we've seen. Can you bomb Ginger Island trees? Ginger Island trees don't give hardwood, do they? There's more mahogany. Oh, there are. Oh, there are some mahogany trees up there. You're right. Okay. I thought you were just talking about like the palm trees, not the like small little area where there's mahogany trees. Yeah, because there are 2 different types of trees on Ginger Island. I was thinking of like the main one that you see that you like shake for coconuts and stuff. Well, we can give it a whirl. There's no reason not to here. Oh gosh, I forgot I was zoomed in. Zoomed in jump scare. Zoom me out, please. 100, perfect. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to accept it anyway. So what we should do then is I mean, we haven't done this in a while, but we do have some mahogany trees of our own to chop. But we don't want to chop them, obviously. We want to pre-chop them so that they're ready, and then we can bomb them like the next day. How many mahogany trees do we actually have down here is the question of the day. Let's go check it out real quick. I'm just the trees are starting to become a little bit overgrown. just a little bit more overgrown than they have been. But that's all right. There's a foraging level on our horizon. Don't doubt it. We have 4 mahogany trees here. We have 4 mahogany trees, and we have like another one growing. We have some growing. I don't think any of these will grow in time for the quest to be done, probably. Just a tad, just a morsel of mahogany. But between this and the ones on Ginger Island, we're probably good, right? It'll do. Bone meal to get tree fertilizer. Oh, does that... Oh, wait, you can get tree fertilizer. Tree fertilizer from the bone mill. Okay, we could do that and then try and grow them, right? The trees spawn on Ginger Island every day. Is that true? Do they... I mean, they just don't kill the tiger slimes. We'd have to be careful as well around... I mean, we'd have to remove all our pathing to bomb these ones as well. Maybe we try... Let's go check out Ginger Island. We do have the bone mill, yeah. They regrow like normal map trees. I was gonna say, if the trees themselves like fully respawned every day, that would be very surprising to me. But if they were just regrow like trees, then that makes more sense. Should also have some ancient fruit here, right? Little ancient fruit. Just a touch of ancient fruit. That was just the stuff from the crop fairy, I think. Okay. No worries with palindrome. Yeah, it's just you don't have to replant it. They'll consistently regrow in those spots, but they don't like regrow instantaneously. That makes sense. In that case, we should chop them down ASAP. Should we do the little pre-chopping ritual then, or should we just like go for it? If we try, because we can try. Okay, so what we should do, I mean, we're on the clock right now. We need to figure this out. I mean, we do have 7 days to figure it out, so it's not like a crazy clock. Free fertilizers it is. What do we have as far as bone items? We have some bone stuff here. Have I donated these things yet? I honestly don't know. I feel like we have. Start with the palm fossil anyway. Palm fossil and the bone mill. How long does the bone mill take? Homie will give you all the bombs. We probably have some leftover bombs. Yeah, we have plenty of leftover bombs here anyway. But we can fall back on our homie if we need to. Bone mill's pretty fast. I thought so. I didn't know if it was like seed maker levels of fast, but I think it's still decently fast, right? Weird slimy shirt, sure. The shirt has like a face on it. Do you see that? It's got like an askew little face on it. A slimy face, yeah. I love it. Takes 4 hours for a bone mill. Can we craft more bone mills? Do we have the ingredients to do that? Probably not, right? And we need 10 bone fragments. I think we only have the 7, right? You get this by using this, something slime related in tailoring. Yo, that's kind of a lucky find then. I like the sandy, sandy loot box. The artifact spot. Sorry, I'm artifact spot blind these days. That's my bad. Okay. I feel like we should just go for it. I feel like we should take our bombs to Ginger Island and we should just like chop down and we should just go. Let's just go do it. At least on Ginger Island. Yeah, the ones on my farm I'm a little touchier about because I'm not sure if they've been like pre-chopped at all. But the ones on Ginger Island should be totally safe. Also, artifact spot, just for old time's sake. Ooh, well, mountain warp totem. I'll take it, I'll take it. Yeah, plus Willy is gonna close soon, so we better get to Ginger Island. Toot sweet. Warp totems being deconstructed can be useful as well. That is true, yeah. We have to have access to the deconstructor before that's really something we can worry about, but it is an idea for the future. Rode right past another artifact spot. They don't have much value anymore. Except the ones on Ginger Island are actually usually, well, okay, way to prove me wrong. Bro, I swear, every other time I hit one of those artifact spots, I get like 5 Omni Geodes and 3 artifact troves. This time they just hit me with 1 mixed seed. Bruh. 5 fossilized tails as well here for more bone mill potential at least. Okay, let's go have a look at this. So there are some mahogany trees up here, right? And then some over by the tiger slimes, or is it just over by the tiger slimes? I guess it's just these ones. Oh, there's this one here, okay. And then there's I gotta be wary of the tiger slimes. And then there's 3 more. So there's 4 total. 4 total. And plenty of ginger just to taunt me. Okay. Well, let's get this one that's, like, way up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I almost went 10 for some reason. And then we just bomb that, because we're not going to be able to bomb it with any of the other ones anyway. Okay. Get 9 hardwood out of that. And then we do 1, 2, 3, 4. One more bomb for the road. Boom. That just gets the sap out of the way. And basically, it just gets the stump out of the way more than anything, so that it can regrow, right? They can spawn in the quarry on Ginger Island. I don't know if we'll be able to bomb those ones though, because they're like so near bone nodes and stuff. All right, we should definitely. All the slimes are actually congregated in a pretty good spot right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just go ahead and start by bombing these ones here. Beautiful. Take that. Let's get these out of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just have to be very careful, because if I miscalculate any of these, then it's a long day to reset. Okay, I gotta be wary of the tiger slime as well. I don't think the bombs do that much damage, do they? I should probably still be careful. Like, can I lure all these tiger slimes away? Just for the briefest of moments. Call me the pied slimer. Ooh. Oh gosh, that hurt a lot. I forgot tiger slimes are really scary monsters. As it turns out, you really don't want to mess with tiger slimes. Alright. I need to pull these 2 away as well. Can I pull them down here? I don't know if they go down these stairs or not. They will not go down the stairs. This is a slight problem, but not that bad. Okay, that's good. We're in a safe spot here. Safe haven. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Go ahead and just bomb there. I'll probably take damage from this, but okay, I didn't actually. That's good. Very, very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. And one more for good measure. Alright. Boom. Operation Hardwood successful. We officially have 33 of the 80 hardwood that we need for Robin's project here. That is good. Alright. Should I go to bed on the island here? I guess there's not really a point in going to bed on the island, because, like, I'm just going to go back to... I'll have to go back to the mainland tomorrow anyway, so we might as well just go back home. I think there's another tree next to the trader, and we can check the quarry just to see, out of curiosity's sake, for sure. Oh, there is another one here. Yo, who said it? Sivan? Sivan with the huge intel on the mahogany tree next to the island trader. Okay, that's actually great intel. Thank you very much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Bomb it. Beautiful. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm always a little nervous about these stumps for some reason. Perfect. Okay. We'll go check out the little quarry up here, the dig site. I feel like we're not going to be able to do much here, but it's worth a look still. Like, see, yeah, there's a mahogany tree. There's no feasible way I can bomb that mahogany tree, right? Without getting extra mining experience. What about up here? Some ginger. And a whole golden walnut right there. Artifact spots for bone fragments. Fair point. Ooh, wild bait and an artifact trove. And a partridge in a pear tree. Cherry bomb from farther away. I feel like there's just no feasible way to hit that. Like, looking at it, the way, like, these rocks kind of wrap around it from every angle, maybe a better bomber than I could do it, but not on me, I don't think. Any mahogany trees up this way? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, I'm gonna make my way back home before it gets too late. Professor Snail. Donate to museum. What have I donated? I have not donated a fossilized tail or a mummified frog. So I need to be aware of that. I need to keep at least one of each of those. Good shout, Miss Palindrome. Thank you. Play notes do give XP. I'm 100% sure about that, yeah. Unfortunately. I don't know how much XP they give, but they do give XP. How many days till those trees regrow? Great question. I don't know if they're like mahogany trees that you plant on your farm. Can we fertilize those trees to make them grow faster if we get the tree fertilizer in time? Probably more than 6 days, you think? Oh my gosh, it's so beautiful out here. Rare that we get to see like this part of the world at this time of night with the reflections on. Holy moly. Once the seeds exist. Okay, that makes sense. Tree fertilizer is less effective on mahogany trees. I do know that. Like on regular trees, it makes it so they're guaranteed to progress a growth stage. On mahogany trees, it makes it so there's merely a chance for them to progress. We don't need that prehistoric tool, I'm pretty sure. Boom. Oh, sorry, Iota. Okay, we are over halfway to our mahogany goal, which is pretty nice. Or to our hardwood goal, I should say, maybe. Alright, a little wild bait goes in there. No legs, it was tails. Yeah, we only have the tails. I don't think we have any fossilized legs, do we? Unless I missed something somewhere, but I think we only have... Yeah, we got 4 fossilized tails. We have more fossilized tails on Ginger Island. I did make note of that. So we can definitely... We can use all these fossilized tails, basically. I'm not stressing about that. We got 3 deluxe speed grow out of the first one here. Not great. I don't know what the odds are necessarily for tree fertilizer, but better than nothing. We can't craft it ourselves, so we might as well take any opportunity we can get, right? I already replanted something there. All right, perfect. Good, very productive day. Very, very productive day. I'm happy with that. Tree fertilizer, let's go. Wait, how much do we get? 5 tree fertilizer? Aren't there 5 trees on Ginger Island? Should I go use this? Should I go use... Wiki says medium growth rate is 24 days. Should I use these tree fertilizers on the ones on Ginger Island? If there's even a chance it'll make them grow in time, right? Because doesn't let me wiki this. Let's all learn together. Tree fertilizer. Tree fertilizer. Tree fertilizer must be sprinkled on a tree or sapling that's already been planted, not an unplanted tile. With the mahogany tree... Okay, so most fertilized trees advance 1 stage of growth each night until stage 4, which would mean it would take like 4 days for it to fully grow, reaching the final stage of growth after 2 nights, sorry. Final stage of growth after 2 nights. The only exception is a mahogany tree, which has a 60% chance to advance to the next stage. Each day is fertilized. So we have to hit that 60% chance a few times in order for this to work, right? That's not great odds, but it's better than... And I mean, maybe we just go with our... Maybe we just bomb what we currently have on our farm. I think we should just get rid of just like yeet the ones we have on our farm. And then if we have to, I'll need more seeds. I fail and I get it again. Okay. All right, fair enough. You know what? We'll try. We'll try the tree fertilizer strat because I think it's novel and interesting. And then if worst comes to worst and we aren't able to get the and we aren't able to, what am I trying to say here? If worst comes to worst and we aren't able to get all the mahogany, all the hardwood that we need from these trees on Ginger Island this way, then on the final day of the quest, we can still fall back on the trees that we have on the farm, right? We can go to Ginger Island to get more seeds. That's also true. I'll have to kill another slime for a mahogany seed. Is there not a chance to get a mahogany seed from a hard... I guess probably not. I was going to say from like a tree when it knocks down, but otherwise we would have gotten them at some point when bombing all these, so... I'll leave these couple saplings that are already partially grown here, just in case we need to like fertilize them at some point. Not at level 0. Oh, that is one of those things, isn't it? You can get all the tree seeds you could ever need if we only had one level of foraging, man. Randomize. They really are milking the heck out. This randomizer is milking the heck out of me not having like any levels at all. Having even one level, one way or another, would help so much in so many ways. It's just not happening. It's never happening. Oh my gosh. All right, well. Okay, Ginger Island is open now. But you know what? I'll wait until... Let's go visit Sandy first for potentially a good luck shirt. And then we'll go to Ginger Island after that, because there's no huge rush to get there anyway. Benny has a good idea. Leave the stumps too, because they don't give hardwood. Just sap and they'll spread if they're stumps. Oh, on the farm, you mean? Okay, yeah. The ones on the farm, I'm with you. The ones on Ginger Island, we have to get rid of the stumps there because otherwise the trees won't regrow, right? And those ones can't spread seeds. Pink shirt. Sandy, you should just open up a separate fashion boutique. I would be your #1 customer 100% of the time. Yeah, we can get seed spread from stumps, that's true. So if we just leave the stumps on our farm, then we can get more seed spreading if we need to go that route. Off the farm, seeds don't spread, so, and that includes on Ginger Island, so we won't be able to do it that way. Sandy would be a great designer. Do you think she makes all these shirts herself? I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if she is a, if she kind of like moonlights as a fashion designer of some kind. I mean, look at her drip and tell me that she doesn't have an eye for fashion. She's besties with Emily. Very true. Very true. Yeah, Krobus sells the Iridium Sprinkler on Friday. That is correct. That's a Krobus original, not a Sandy. It'd be very convenient if Sandy did. He's a lot easier to access than Krobus is. It's your headcanon that she sells Emily's designs for her. Ooh, you mean she has like ties to the fashion industry of Stardew Valley, and oh, that's kind of, I like that. I like that headcanon. There's something to be said about that. More bone fragments. Okay. Let's go fertilize these trees. I assume they all start... Wait, they don't all start regrowing right away. Okay, oh gosh, some of them have started regrowing, not all of them. This is good. Until we have 2 mahogany trees here that have started regrowing. Also, these tiger slimes are a bit of a bother, but we'll make do. Still worth trying, we think? Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, I'm here anyway. I'm not gonna not fertilize them. There we go. Successfully fertilized. Looks like they're covered in, like, chili powder now. Let's go check that one near the island trader as well. Mahogany trees are too probabilistic for your liking. This would be this would be such an easy quest. This would be so much less of a headache. Not that I'm getting a headache, but in principle, if we could just break some stumps and some logs for hardwood. Fertilize the 2 saplings at home, perhaps. That might be the way forward here, yeah. There aren't any in the little jungle by Leo. It's worth a look. I honestly don't know for sure. It's worth looking around. There are trees here. There are trees that are not chopped downable. No stealth mahogany trees around here. Good idea, though. More skeletons. We could possibly get some more frogs here. You know, why not have a quick look around for some more mummified frog remains. Case in point. We got, like, super lucky on this one when we first came through here, didn't we? I remember getting, like, 4 mummified frogs all at once. There's so much freaking fiber around here. This is crazy. Quick living hat check. My inventory's full. I wouldn't even be able to carry the living. Wouldn't even be able to carry the living hat. I can't just give up these four mixed seeds for one of the rarest items in the game, could I? Alright, 2 mummified frogs out of the deal. I'm gonna go donate one of them. That way I know that I've donated it. 2 more above the bush. I can go back for it. I actually should have brought the fossilized tail as well here, now that I think about it. Now this is truly a fascinating piece of natural history, thank you. A dead frog. Mummified frog, I suppose. With this donation, we've got another full set of piece completed. I got a little something waiting behind the counter for you. What has he got? It's a golden walnut, who would have thought? That's the first one we've gotten in so long. Break some barrels in the mines. There is a chance at some hardwood there. I don't think I think if we need, like, a few more and we're out of mahogany trees, then we can probably resort to that. But until we've exhausted our mahogany tree supply, I feel like it's not worth doing it just yet. Maybe, though. Maybe. It depends on how close we're going to get after all these mahogany trees. Alright, fossilized tails will bring, not the dragon teeth, fossilized tails will bring home, but also bring to Old Master Snail, which is what I'm going to call him, I guess. Might have enough fragments for 2 bone mills now. I think we have 7 at home, so I think we're 1 shy of a new bone mill. Bone fragments are actually easier to come by now that they're available in artifact spots, which is nice. But they still take a little bit of doing to get. I thought we had 8. We might have 8. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think we have 7. Old Master Snail, the brother of Old Master Cannoli. Alright. There we go. Now that's off my mind. You've outdone yourself, Beatrix. This is one of the most pristine specimens I've ever seen. Thank you. Man, dude, it's just a tail. I've literally got like 10 more that are identical. Man, thanks for the confidence boost, though. Appreciate you. Check the quarry before we leave, then. Fair. There are potentially artifact spots there. What do we got here? Anything? Anything? Nothing? Just some ginger. Just some ginger for the road. That one mahogany tree just taunting me so. The panning noise is also taunting me. Off for a nice little hike, Leo? Wait, where is he? Is he gonna go buy something at the Island Trader? No, I thought he was about to go like purchase some bananas or something. All right. I think at this point we can head home safely. Or should I stick around? Should I sleep the night and then try to use these last two fertilizers on the other mahogany trees? It's probably not worth it, because even if I am able to fertilize them, it probably, like, that one extra day might make all the difference, right? I feel like I should go home and use these last two fertilizers on the saplings that I have on my farm. I think it's more worthwhile just for that one extra chance at the growth stage. Thanks for waiting, Iota. Hey there, Honeywell. Welcome. Good to see you. Angeli Oceana, welcome as well. I saw you as well. Am I gonna bomb the trees first? So here's the thing. I think should I bomb these trees now or should I wait? Because, well, I guess it wouldn't matter. I was just thinking, like, if I bomb them and I accidentally, like, destroy the saplings, right? Use cherry bombs if I do. Okay, well, the first thing that I know I'm doing for a fact, I'm gonna go put this tree fertilizer on the two mahogany saplings that I have down here. So one right there. One right there. Okay. Perfect. Now we've got 4 here. We can cherry bomb the heck out of these things. So I think tomorrow we try and do some of that. I think tomorrow we try and take down those trees in particular. You thought I was gonna get the saplings at the bottom? I thought weren't there only the 2 saplings? Oh, this sapling here, okay. Well, I mean, I got the 2 that are, like, the furthest along already, which seems like the right path to go, right? Bomb now, but carefully. You think bomb, like, tonight? To not risk taking the saplings down before they regrow? I think we should be safe. I feel more comfortable here if I just... Yeah, I think I'm gonna bomb tomorrow. I think tomorrow is the way to go forward here. I don't want to risk messing it up and having to, like, redo all this or anything like that. And bone fragments. Yeah, we only have 9, unfortunately. One shy of where we need to be. Little speed grow for the road. Don't mind if I do. Never going to use it, probably. Okay. Yeah, so tomorrow morning, I think we take our cherry bombs and we try to finesse a little more mahogany here. Or a little more hardwood out of the mahogany. I just want to call it mahogany wood. Can we just, like, rename it mahogany wood instead of hardwood? Or just, like, mahogany? Mahogany planks? Hug my knee? Please hug my knee? Why does... I don't know. My brain works in weird ways sometimes. Anyway, I'm going to bed. This is mahogany meme. Museum Station Danny, welcome on in. Good to see you. Happy to have you here. You're here just in time for a little hardwood extravaganza. That's not where that goes. You should eat breakfast. I woke up so early yesterday that I had to eat 2 breakfasts. I had an actual second breakfast. Like Samwise Gamgee told me to. I'm doing all these chores beforehand because I trust in myself that I will not have to reset the day, because I'm not going to mess up this hardwood process. When have I ever messed up chopping down and bombing these trees, chat? Tell me one time and I'll tell you that you're a liar, because it's never happened. Not even one time. That one's also growing there, okay. This one's fully grown after that tree fertilizer? Okay, we got it. This should be highly doable. Now, I should get rid... I'm going to get rid of these... Any of this that's in close proximity here. Be on the safe side. The sapling at the bottom now. Yeah, there's this one down here as well that is getting pretty close to being fully grown. Magic fertilizer. Tree fertilizer is extremely handy. Alright, I feel pretty confident about that with the cherry bombs. Let's go ahead and take care here. So this one's just grown, so there's no way it's pre-chopped at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I feel like one of these is pre-chopped. I don't know why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I knew it. So, okay, so that one only needs 5 chops. That one only needs 5 chops. What about this one here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Everything is fine except for this one. That one right there needs only 5 chops, right? That hurt. It's not as bad as it could have been. Remember, I mean, think back to the times when we had like 20 trees to chop down. Now we've only got like 5, so it's not the end of the world. It is a little bit of an inconvenience, but you know, we've dealt with worse. Do I have one more tree fertilizer? Not yet, but we got the bone mill going, so we're hoping to get there. What do we need the hardwood for? We are currently working on Robin's project quest here, so that it won't show up again, because this is a non-repeating quest from the bulletin board. So if we can get it out of the way, then it'll give us a higher chance to get the island ingredients quest that we're looking for. So we need 39 more hardwood to make that happen, which should be doable between all those trees, I think. Should be more than doable, even. Alright. Not too shabby. The only thing here, I'm gonna have to get the pathing out of the way again, but that's not that big of a deal. Oh, they're hard. That's why the Junimos are out. I was kind of wondering why the Junimos are out, but I guess this is the crop fairy crop here. Also, pour one out for this poor little ancient fruit. Got struck by lightning. You deserve better. I wish I had more lightning rods to help protect you, but, you know, just haven't been able to get there yet. What level am I going to be able to craft lightning rods at? Or what level am I going to be able to get the goal to craft lightning rods, I suppose? It's the better question. Not for a while yet, huh? Like 8? Yeah, it's not going to be for a hot minute, that's for sure. Oh well. 07 for all the crops lost to lightning in the process. On the journey. Okay, so this is the one. This is only 5 chops here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect, alright. Now everything else is still 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was unexpected. It kind of jump scared me a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Now, hit him with the cherry bomb. So I feel like a cherry bomb right here is probably a good spot to start with. I feel that's safe enough. Hit everything except the very top one. All right, and we should easily... Also, there's a sapling there I didn't even realize. We should easily get the remaining... How much do we need 7 hardwood out of this tree. That should be totally doable, right? Now, should I leave these stumps? Do you think it matters if I leave these stumps, or should I pre-chop these stumps as well? Look at the radius if I want. Cherry bomb is what? Radius of 3? Let them reseed. Let them regenerate. Okay, we'll leave them. We'll leave them for right now. I don't know. Let's see. Can I hit this without hitting like the stump or anything? I just don't want to accidentally hit the stump and then be in like a tree chop situation. So it's like 1, 2, 3. Like if I put it like here, will that hit it? It'll probably also hit this like, or is it like here? I'm gonna put it right there. Trust. Perfect. I did blow up 1 crop. I blew up 1 ancient fruit, but that's okay. You know what? At the end of the day, 1 ancient fruit is a small price to pay for the quest being done. Job done. That ancient fruit truly deserved better. that one's entirely on me. I'll own up to that one. That's rough. That's rough, buddy, in the immortal words of Zuko. Okay. I don't know if that's exactly how it was laid out before, but it looks good enough to me. We'll take it. Satisfying cling sound. Sound design in Stardew Valley, unmatched. Every sound that needs to be satisfying is, like, ultra satisfying. Alright, so now we should just be able to go deliver the hardwood, like, straight to Robin, right? Let's get rid of some of these trees, because they're just aggravating me. Alright. Put that all away. I'm scared of this secret note a little bit. It didn't stack with this one, which we know is the secret note we don't want. So maybe it's okay, but I'm just gonna hold on to it for right now. I'm not gonna tempt fate just yet. There's no reason to. Alright, let's grab... We need 80 hardwood. I guess I could have just brought the whole stack of hardwood and it would have only taken out 80 when I gave it to her, but... Hindsight's 20/20. Yeah, we'll just read it in the morning. It's not a big deal. Alright, Iota, let's get on out of here. We can get another shirt from Sandy. Very true. Yo, we've been killing it getting through these special orders at the very least. Now, if only someone would give me a certain special order so that I could unlock a solar panel recipe. I wonder who could possibly have that recipe and be able to... I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Caroline, give me the recipe already. Come on. Enough's enough. I mean, we did see the quest 1 time already, so I can't be too mad. Yeah, Caroline's ginger quest is the only way. We have to get the island ingredients quest, and we have to make it has to be the ginger one. Because it can be either ginger, pineapple, or taro root that you have to ship 100 of. But ginger is the only one that we've shipped previously, so we're a little hooped there. She doesn't know who I am. She doesn't owe me any favors. Have we met Caroline in the past in some way, shape, or form? Literally, we don't know who... Okay, fair enough. You know what? Valid. And now we can buy a very fancy bed. We got a banana robin. Oh, do we? We do have to banana robin. Okay. Okay, no problem. Banana's incoming. She's still going to be open for a little while, so I can hit her up nice and quick here. Grab the... I don't know how many bananas I'm even going to need, but we'll see. Slingshot is right there. I mean... We could do... Here's the thing, chat. We could do bananas again, But wouldn't it be the cruelest of cruel irony to just hit her with peaches instead? You love peaches so much, Robin. Here's some peaches for you. Here's some peaches. I feel like she's not gonna love peaches in that way. Yo, I'm doing it. I'm taking the peaches. No, why not? When you see an opportunity like this, you gotta take it. Right click to retrieve peach. It's no banana. Exclamation point, right click. Right click to retrieve banana. It still makes me chuckle when I think about it. You thought the goal was not to leave lasting damage? Don't worry, these peaches are nice and soft. They're nice, soft, plump, iridium peaches. There's a... They're not gonna hurt her. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, chat. I think didn't I actually add a... Hold on. I think I did it funny, though, because this is the way it's spelled in the game. Does this work? Oh, that's the wrong... Hold on a second. Exclamation point, right click. Does that work? Did I make that right? Yeah. I've retrieved banana. So far, 1 banana has been retrieved. There we go. Feel free to retrieve your bananas now. Retrieve your requisite banana for this stream. While you guys focus on that. There's nothing interesting going on the stream right now, I promise. There's nothing... Wait, is she... Hold on a second. Uh-oh. I don't want to talk to you. Can I... There we go. Perfect. Nothing interesting at all going on stream right now, chat. You just focus on the bananas. Focus all your power on the bananas and pay no attention to the stream, okay? Nothing to see here, folks. Nothing to see at all. Sebastian, you walked in at a really awkward time. I'm just gonna say that. That's very awkward. Like, how do you explain this to your son? How do you explain this to anybody? He literally just walked by, though. Oh gosh, she's coming to fight me. No, stay away. Stay away. Okay. She's like, I'm not dealing with this anymore. You know what? More power to her. More power to her, honestly. That should do it. Robin. Poor Robin. Yo, Arabella Grace, thank you for the 10 Ron. Get peached. Get some peach emojis in chat, please. Peach emojis. We've already retrieved 10 bananas, by the way. That's kind of crazy. Get absolutely peached. Who doesn't love... I mean, it's on her, honestly. I personally would probably enjoy getting hit in the face with peaches. I don't know. Maybe? They're pretty good. Maybe fuzzy peaches. Like the candy? That'd be good. Would be insanely painful. The fuzzy peaches, though, you could open your mouth and you could actually have a chance of, like, consuming some. Test that hypothesis and report back. I just gotta find someone who's good enough with a slingshot to hit me with peaches. Oh, thank you, Jesse. Yeah, we're trying to accessorize to look a bit more like our homie, but also still give it that Beatrix flair. I think we hit a good spot with this outfit right now. Break a tooth more like it. All right, are we good? We're good to sleep now, right? Lock it in. Oh, Sandy shirt. Okay, yeah. Sandy shirt. We got to expand our wardrobe. Sandy is still open. Yeah, she's open very late. We're fine. Depends on the force with which the peaches are launched. You'd probably want it to ultimately be... Ooh, that's kind of a nice shirt. I kind of vibe with this. You'd probably want them to be like rotten peaches so that they're soft, right? It would smell really bad, but it would hurt a lot less. Although there is still, like, the matter of, like, the pit in the middle, which, well, maybe they wouldn't be that squishy that you'd have to worry about the pit, I guess. If I go for the homie scarecrow look, there's leprechaun shoes opportunity right there. Let me have a nice close look at the homie scarecrow. The homie Greg. What do we got here? Yo, you're right. Leprechaun shoes. So we need like overalls. We need like brown overalls with blue shirt, which I don't know if that's a thing. And like dark pants and some nice leprechaun shoes. Yo, there's a chance. There's a chance we could make that work out, depending on what shirts are available. I traumatized Robin with her favorite fruit. Hey, it's not my fault that Beatrix is, you know, she doesn't have that many friends. She's starting to work on it. She's starting to become a bit more socially adapted. She thought she was just like, you know, the faster you give someone a gift, the better it is in her mind. So if she shoots them with a slingshot, then Robin's gonna love them just that much more. It's you know, it's just a learning process. No judgment, no judgment. All right, I'm off to bed. Ancient fruit in the press, or whatever it's called. The preserves jar, thank you. Thank you, Jerry. Appreciate it. All right, let's read this secret note, see what it's all about. That is the treasure chest. That's fine. We don't need to even go worry about that just yet, but it's good to have it in reserve if we need that extra 5,000 at any point. Something tells me we probably will. We'll probably make every single dollar out of that 5,000 or whatever we'll get from the treasure chest count. Is it 5,000 or is it 2,500? I don't even remember. There is a blue shirt with suspenders. I can get it with slate. Interesting. We do have a lot of Omni Geodes. I was kind of thinking about that. There's probably a decent amount of fun fashion we could get between these artifact troves and these Omni Geodes, just by tailoring whatever we can get out of them. We need more cloth. Cloth is currently the limiting factor. 461 pieces of hay. Probably buy more hay in the near future here. $5K. What does a treasure chest tailor into? I don't think I've ever tailored a treasure chest. It's probably something fun you can get out of that. Something gaudy. Wait, did I get... Wait, so that quest that I just completed, did I get any mail for it? Is there any mail? I didn't see any mail. Am I just able to... Like, what did that quest do for me? I can go buy a... Oh, it's a bed cutscene. Okay. I get a cutscene. I don't think I've ever done this quest, to be honest with you, because you don't get a crafting recipe or anything out of it. So I can go... I just go to Robin's once she's open, and then I visit her, I guess. We can see Demetrius be terrible. Oh no. What's he gonna do this time? Man, Demetrius, you do not have a great track record in these hard events. Not that this is a hard event, but this is a hard event, not a heart event. This is, you know, get it? Chat, do you it's a hard event. Because the hardwood. Anyway. Hardwood event. There you go. It was very funny. That's why you're laughing so hard, right? Dark blue shirt with brown suspenders. Roots platter. I can get a roots platter too. That's actually a pretty attainable thing, because I think you can buy it from the dwarf in the volcano. You smiled? Anyone chuckle to themselves? Anyone give themselves a good chuckle? And that gave me a good chuckle. I'm coming after you. It's a great Bryan Cranston clip. Where am I going here? Oh no, this is fine. I mean, this is not the usual way I go about this, but for some reason I was thinking I could just take a minecart straight to Robin's. With jokes like that, is there something you should be telling us? Yes, Jerry. I am officially announcing my pivot from Stardew Valley streamer to comedy streamer. It's all going to be stand-up comedy. What's the deal with airplane food? Have you ever heard this one before? Anyway. Ooh, that is a fancy looking bed. Look at that thing. My newest creation. Look at this. It's a deluxe 4-poster bed, crafted from the finest local hardwood. Local? Maybe we should tell her that we got that from, like, across the ocean. Robin, what's the point of 4 posts? It seems like an inefficient use of materials. Bro doesn't have an aesthetic bone in his body. It's called beauty, bud. You know, the thing that most people find enjoyable? This face. Is this face anywhere else in the game, dude? That's the best face that Robin's ever made. I feel like I've never seen that sprite in my life. That's so good. I see your point, but we can't let that outweigh the utility and efficiency of sleep receptacle. Of the sleep receptacle, my man is a cartoon character. He just called a bed a sleep receptacle? What are you on about? You know, sometimes it feels like you're being deliberately obtuse just to irritate me. Is that what you're doing? I mean, straight to the point. Owned. Hey, Beatrix, come in. It does have stomach bag energy, you're right. Check this out. It's this bed I was able to make thanks to all the wood you gathered. I'm just glad she's not, you know, doesn't have a chip on her shoulder about the peaches or anything. The aesthetics are perfect, or the 4 posts seem inefficient. I'm dying. I kind of want to pick it. You used my hardwood to make 4 posts? I worked so hard for that hardwood, Robin. You have no idea. Nah, the aesthetics are great. You did awesome. Yeah. Yeah. Sebastian's just like, yeah. Well, if anyone needs me, I'll be in the doghouse. At least, you know, he can read the room. Now that I have a prototype, I can start selling them in the shop. Can I get one for free because I got the materials for the first one here? Can you just, like, give me a freebie? I worked really hard, like, pencil me in for a half dozen. Is this his revenge for the peaches, Robin? Shop me. Where is it? Where's my deluxe red double bed? $6,000. I mean, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. That's not in the furniture catalog, is it? I would be highly surprised if, like, you know, all of a sudden you just get infinite of them. That's a nice looking bed. That is actually like a really cool bed. I like that. Demetrius never stops being awful. Petition in 1.6 for Demetrius to have part events to give him a character arc. If you think about it was only 1K because we have that treasure chest. That's a good way to look at it, Oceana. I'm all about that optimism. All right. New bed just dropped. Who dis? Yo, wait though, chat. Is it weird? Like, is it weird that I kind of don't want to replace our bed? Like, okay, it's a perfect fit and it's a clear upgrade. But like, think about how much Beatrix and this bed have been through together. Chat, we can't just... This bed has taken us so many places. Sleeping has been such an integral part of this journey so far. I can just move the beds. But this is the wizard couch's room. We don't mess with that. There are 2 beds. 2 beds next to each other. We could try to redecorate a little bit. Gross 15-year-old bed, never even washed the sheets. This bed is going up here. This one can be the one we can sleep here when we have kids and we need to sleep like near them. Move this around a little bit. The kids get that one. This is the bed storage unit. There we go. I do like this bed. I really like this bed, so I feel like this gotta be the one. I mean, we put a lot of work into getting that hardwood, so I feel like it's only fitting that we actually make good use of it. The backrest on this thing, oh, it's so beautiful, dude. It's so beautiful. That was honestly worth it. Quick 07 to this bed, though. It's still going to be here. It's still going to be in our memories. Maybe we'll get to use it in the future. Who knows? But it's been a great comrade for these past 15 years. Thank you for your service. I should get you a bed. A bed, so the bed can rest from all the sleeping it's done for us. Or like a wave to see it later, exactly. It's not gone, just, you know, it's just taking a little siesta. You have not been replaced, you have merely been demoted. I don't know if that's better. Anyway, I'm going to bed. In my new fancy hardwood bed, snuggle up under the fresh, plump linens. Ooh. Chat, you should get like an energy boost when you sleep in this bed. You should get like even if it's just like a +5 boost to your max energy, I think that would be fun. Did we check Sandy's yet today? I don't think we did, actually. Like in The Sims, sure. Like in The Sims, sure, why not? Perspective me, who hasn't played The Sims in like over 5 years in any capacity. Shirt. Kind of a blasé shirt, but we'll take it. See if it's in the catalog. I'm pretty confident that it won't be in the catalog. Usually furniture, like special furniture like that, is not. Even once you unlock it, it's usually not in the catalog. Your loyal horse waits patiently for your return. Thank you, Iota. Appreciate it. Does anyone else, when they wash their like bed linens, like their sheets and stuff, do you always, like, every time I do that, like, I'm not on like a strict laundry schedule a lot of the time, but for the bed linen specifically, I always try to schedule it in such a way that, like, I do the laundry and the bed linens will be done and ready, popping out of the dryer just in time for me to go to bed. Like, it'll be like right at my bedtime, and then the little dryer sound will go brrrr, and I'll be like, yes. And now I get nice, warm, fresh, clean linens, because there's nothing that feels better than like sleeping in sheets that are like straight out of the dryer. Like, I don't want to do it like midway through the day and then leave them time to like cool down over the day. You still get the nice like clean laundry smell from it, but I like to coordinate it so that it lines up so like just perfectly with my bedtime like that. You've never tried to do it on purpose, but clean sheet day is always a pleasure. You hate sleeping hot? I mean, it depends on the time of year. Like, I probably wouldn't do that. In fact, I don't do that as much in the summer when it's like sweltering. But now that it's getting cooler, like today especially, it was like actually really cold when I woke up. I had to turn up the thermostat for the first time in like probably 6 months. Anyway, I'm off to bed for real this time. Honk shoe. You do yours in the middle of the day, that way you have something to look forward to. I like that mentality too. It's a good way to look at it. Alright. Now we wait. Now we move right on to Monday. We have to be running out of quests that we can actually even do, right? On the special orders board. I remember it was posted in the stream discussion, like, which quests I can do, which non-repeating quests in particular we can do. But but I don't have it memorized. I only looked at it fleetingly. That's on me. I should have looked at it a bit closer so that I know what quests are still left, but we gotta be closing in on, like, being done with all the ones that we possibly can do right now. He looks into getting an electric dryer. Turns out they upped the electricity bill by a lot. Is that true? Yeah, the more you know. I've never had a particularly high electric bill. Even like, I mean, it's not high as far as I know, but I mean, maybe it is high and I just don't know. Maybe I don't have the perspective to know what's high and what isn't as far as like electric bills go. Aren't all dryers electric? Someone's never heard of a clothesline. Nature's dryer. You just hang your clothes. I guess you don't even need the clothesline itself. You just like hang it from like whatever. Hang it from a freaking tree. Some dryers use gas. That sounds scary. Clothesline is a clothesline, not a dryer. What does a clothesline do? It causes your clothes to become dry by hanging them. Or I guess, and you know what? Maybe I guess you're right. You know what? The clothesline is not the dryer. Air is a dryer, though. Chat, why are we spending all this money on like gas-powered dryers, electric-powered dryers? Literally, we live in a dryer. I never thought of it that way. It just takes a little bit longer. Alright. Island ingredients. This time for sure. This time, I have a good feeling. We've weeded out a lot of the special orders that we've been able to so far. And for that, we will be soon rewarded. We will be quickly and promptly rewarded right about now. Island ingredients. 100 taro roots! That's the sound of me disappearing into the void by the gut punch that this gave me. Caroline, come on. That's just rude. That's just rude. You're using this cute island stationery and everything, so I can't even be that mad. But I want to experiment with tropical cooking, but it's hard to find any ingredients. Okay, 100 taro roots. Can't do that, obviously. So we're not able to... even, like, we can technically grow them. Well, I guess we'd have to be in summer to grow them, but... Either way. Aquatic overpopulation, can't do it, but I'll accept it. Just out of principle, I guess. And we'll move right along. We have six non-repeatable quests. Gifts for George, community cleanup, the strong stuff, Pierre's prime produce, juicy bugs wanted, and tropical fish. I feel like we can't do most of those, can we? Next goal will be like sell a taro root. Could you imagine? What if we get craft solar panel back to back into ship taro root and ship pineapple? I would like probably die in real life. I'd be so upset. I mean, like, this is randomized. Someone's like, there's a man behind the curtain pulling the strings on this randomizer at that point. Oh, also today is Ancient Fruit Harvest Day. I'll still get farm XP. Yeah, no, we could for just the shipping goals, we can wait for the Junimos. I guess we should probably grow them in next summer, just so that we do have them ready. The pineapple and the taro root to ship. That's a good shout out. Put a pin in that one. Note that one down so that we have so we plant some taro and some pineapple next year. Because I don't think we have any pre-planted already. If you ever get a taro root, please sling it at Caroline. I don't even know if you can sling taro root. I think it's only fruit that we can put in the slingshot, right? But you know what? In principle, I like where your head's at. 1.6 taro root ammo. I feel like taro root would be pretty dense, wouldn't it? Is it possible to get 100 ginger in 1 week? I don't think it is, honestly. Not with the means we have available to us right now. You can technically get it as drops from like tiger slimes and stuff, so you could get more that way if we were allowed to get some, or if we were allowed to earn combat XP. But it's not the on the cards right now. I'm gonna real quick, just because this was bothering me when I saw it. There's one spot right here. Perfect. And you know what? It's late enough in the day. We ambled around long enough. We can actually go visit Sandy. Should I start farming it then? Unfortunately, we can't farm ginger. I did see an interesting idea in the Discord. Pardon, I don't know who said this, but is it possible for us to harvest, like till the ginger on Ginger Island and just leave it on the ground, like without picking it up? And then when the quest rolls around, we just pick it up then instead. Do a little floor organizing with the ginger. That was you, Sivan. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I don't know if it works. I assume it might, because like I think the way the game tracks like whether the ginger's been picked up before. I wouldn't be able to quit the game. That's true. I wouldn't be able to like reset the day at all. So it would only be like something I could do like between streams, but I could definitely try it. Yeah, why don't we test it? We'll test it by at least, because I don't know. There's like a weird, there are some weird rules governing whether something does or does not disappear when you hoe it, or like when it's left on the ground. Like I think it might have to be, have been in your backpack at some point. I don't know. Let's go experiment. Let's go do a little experimentation on Ginger Island. So what we need to do is fill up our inventory. So we just need to fill up our inventory with random stuff. This is where the furniture catalog comes in. I'm just gonna load up on this futon bears. Futon bears got my back when nobody else does. Just load up on some futon bears, and we'll go to Ginger Island and test this out. Just unstack the ancient fruit. Nah, futon bears. Always futon bears. It always comes back to futon bears. What Jerry said. I'm a fan of the futon bear strategy personally. Mostly because I really like saying futon bear. Argon and his crew. Beatrix, Iota, and 7 futon bears roll up to you in the dark alley. What do? Choose your own adventure. Do you run as fast as you can in the opposite direction? Drop to your knees and beg for mercy? Or pull out your own futon bears and ask to join the squad? I squee. Also an acceptable answer. Offer to take one off his hands. Big cuddle party, right click. Exclamation point, right click even. Alright, let's go find some ginger. And the futon bears will protect us from the ginger. So there's 2 little bits of ginger right here. Boom, boom, inventory full. Now let's go to bed. Lock it in. If we get another artifact spot, we could get more bone fragments. We could, yeah, and actually having extra bone mills would probably not be the worst thing in the world. Okay, the ginger is still here. As for whether it would count for the quest or not, that is an entirely different matter. What if I go to bed on my normal farm, though? That's a wonderful idea. I don't know what that would cause, what that would entail. We should test to see if it stays after Sunday. I mean, if this is the strat, if this is a strat that we can employ, we should stay on Ginger Island and, like, go around every single day harvesting all the ginger we can find. Right? Like, we should do this every single day so we just have ginger lying around, right? And then once the quest rolls around, we can just go pick up all the ginger. Yeah, we should be able to leave it. I think the way this works, I think, like, stuff does reset at the end of the week, but that's mostly just forage that resets. Pickaxe the Hode spot. I guess we should probably pickaxe the Hode spots as well, yeah. So that more ginger can spawn in those areas, right? I don't think any ginger can spawn up here. Isn't ginger forage? It is, but if it's, like, loose on the ground like that, I don't think it counts. Like this, and ginger is, like, a different sort of forage anyway. It's kind of governed by different rules. How do ginger spawns work? Someone call Blade. I don't know. I do think we should probably grab a pickaxe if we want to do this so that we can, like, untill the tilled spots. Have a good night there, Arabella. Thanks for hanging out. Is it still there when we leave the island? We can experiment with that right now, actually. Why don't we go home? We'll get our pickaxe. We need to go get our pickaxe anyway if we want to do this. We go get the pickaxe. We'll sleep at home as well, just to test whether sleeping on the mainland has an effect on it. And then we will go back to Ginger Island the next day and see if anything came to pass there. Can I put it in a chest? The reason we can't build it up and put it in a chest beforehand is because the game, when we get the quest, it'll track whether we collected that the ginger during the quest, because you have to, number one, collect 100 ginger and then ship 100 ginger. There's two different aspects of the quest there. So putting it in a chest and taking it out of the chest does not count as collecting, unfortunately. The rationale here is that if it's never been in our inventory to begin with and it's just sitting on the ground waiting for us to pick it up, then it might count as being collected differently than if it was in a chest. I can't say for certain that that is true. Also, let's go buy a shirt from Sandy, because why not? Need to make sure we check both separately, not both together. We don't know if the spawn is the fault of leaving the island or sleeping in our farmhouse. I doubt it's the result of leaving the island. I feel confident enough in saying. How's this shirt look? It's probably some way to accessorize it. Looks a little frumpy to me. I don't know. But maybe it just needs the right outfit to accessorize with it. Very orange. Crop top. Just trashed a futon bear like it was nothing. I just sent him back home. It's okay. He's back home with his futon friends. It is a crop top, isn't it? Okay, I see. It doesn't vibe quite with our current outfit, but you could definitely make a good outfit with that. Now that I'm sort of starting to picture the possibilities, I could see that being a good outfit. In Catalog Land, exactly. Catalog County, where the bears roam. Let's put away the shirt. Yeah, I'm confident enough in the fact that just leaving the island is not enough to make things despawn on the island. I feel like if we went back, like, cause that wouldn't. I don't know. I'm confident. If they disappear, I feel like it could only be as a result of us sleeping on the mainland and nothing else. And not just, like, leaving the island. We'll see, though. Maybe we can experiment if they disappear at all. I have a pretty strong suspicion that sleeping on the mainland won't cause them to disappear here. But there's only one way to know for sure. I've got too many futon bears. I'm not going to mess with any of this. I'm just going to go straight to Ginger... Well, I guess I can't go straight to Ginger Island. I got to wait for Willy to open up. All right, the futon bears. I'm going to be back for you. You go back to catalog land for right now. Pay no attention to the trash sound effect. I promise they're home and safe and sound. Do a little bit of this. If they disappear, it's copium time. If I know Stardew Valley, if I understand Stardew Valley mechanics, and I think I do to a reasonable degree, I would bet that the Ginger has not despawned. I would bet the Ginger is still there until we reset the game. I have a reasonably high degree of confidence in this. And you know what? That confidence can only be bolstered by the power of music and the power of bees. Chat, you're really going to sit out here and deny the possibility? You're going to say, I think the Ginger's going to despawn. I don't think it's going to be there anymore. When these bees believe. Chat, do you believe in the power of the bees to protect the Ginger? What does that even mean? It means whatever you want it to mean in your heart of hearts. It will be there, exactly. Chair dance time, baby. Dude, I'm vibing. I couldn't be more certain. Get your bee emojis out while you got the chance. And let's go see if we got some Ginger waiting for us on the floor. Some floor Ginger. I can't wait to find all the Ginger lying on the ground. It will still be there, and you will be so sad. It's not... Wait, you will be so sad. Wait, where was my head at? I don't even know, dude. That started off so strong, too. I was so confident in the first little batch of lyrics there, and then I was like... And then there was such an obvious rhyme and found. You will never be satisfied. All right, Floor Ginger. Floor Ginger, are you still here? Floor Ginger, moment of truth. It's still there. It's still there, Pog. So the only real variable left to test as to whether or not this works is, number one, will more Ginger still regrow? And it does. I mean, at least it regrows here. Will it still regrow, even if with this Ginger lying around on the ground like this? Number two... Oh my gosh, look at the Ginger here. Will it despawn at the start of a new week, potentially? I don't think it will, but it's still worth experimentation. Organized Ginger strat. We should count how much Ginger we have on the ground so that we know, like, we don't need to get more than 100 on the ground, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 here, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, because we had before, 14, 15. We got 15 there. We actually have a lot of Ginger lying around already. 15, 16, 17. So that's 17 in that. Oh, 18. 18 right here. A little bit hidden, but it is there. So 18 on that side of the island, right? 128 days is not hard, yeah. But if we get the quest when there's only 7 days remaining, that's when this strategy is going to come into play, I think. So we got 20 there. So we got 20 around the farm. Plus, did we get any when we went up this way? Towards the dig site? I don't remember. I should have brought some speed buffs or something. Not that I have that many, so it wouldn't last that long, I guess. But still, we'll get our steps in. There was one up here. Did I walk past it already? Oh, at the dig site, yeah. 21, okay. No other spots here. And I don't think ginger ever spawns... Like, sometimes you see a lot of ginger spawn right around here. Maybe it can spawn up here. I feel like I might have seen it spawn in this area. Yeah, it's right there. All right, so 23. So we're at 23 ginger. That's easy to remember because it's a prime number. The prominent prime. Yeah, a lot of the times there is ginger in front of Professor Snail. I don't think it's ever that far north. I think this is kind of the cutoff line here. 23, baby. Yeah, there's usually so much in front of Professor Snail. I'm actually kind of surprised we haven't seen any yet. Okay. "23 is the loveliest number. And I guess we just stay on the island for right now. Yo, I forgot. We have a futon bear here. I forgot we left the futon bear to guard the island. It all comes full circle in the end. Get some bear emojis in chat, and we'll just pretend they're futon bears. Because I think if I ask for futon bear emojis, we're probably going to be out of luck. You know what? Teddy bears. Teddy bears is actually... That's a great one right there. Teddy bear emoji. Oh, we got another one over here. 24 ginger. What is a futon bear anyway? Is these guys right here? What more needs to be said? 25 ginger. 27. So much ginger. I'm gonna be real sad if this doesn't work. I feel like this should work if we like get the quest and are able to just like pick all these up. I feel like that'll work because like how is the game gonna know that it's been sitting there for that long, right? I don't think the game tracks that most of the time. Ooh, is that useful? Maybe. Oh, I gotta be careful though. Oh wait, there's no ginger on the way to Professor Snail, right? No loose ginger, I should say, so. We're at, what, 27 ginger now? Still no ginger outside the tent, that's okay. Let's go donate this son of a gun. Boom. Done. These bones are exactly what I'm looking for. Let me clean my magnifying lens. Alright, we'll make do for now, just because I don't want to go all the way back for that futon bear. So we'll just do it like this. Oh, there's more ginger across the way. I see it. Just hope it doesn't fall in the water here. 28, 29. I think that's 30 ginger if I have not miscounted. Oh, and I should probably pickaxe the spots, get in the habit of doing that. Okay. 30 ginger so far. 30 ginger in what, like 3 days? That's pretty solid. It's not a good enough track record to like say we would get 100 in 7 days. But 30 in 3 days is pretty decent. Average of 10 per day. Don't really need to retail that spot, but I'm in the habit of doing it anyway. We finally got the quest. We did not get the quest, actually. This is the preamble to the quest. If we prepare... We're trying to prepare for when the quest does come around by just having a bunch of loose ginger lying around. On the off chance that we get it in the next, like, couple weeks. Leading into fall here. You had the worst luck with this quest. You had 28 days, and you only got 25 ginger in total. That is so cursed. I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. Yo! We're not having that kind of luck, though. Thank you for taking the bad luck so that Beatrix's luck could thrive. 34 ginger. Just leave Stardew Valley running for the entire day. I guess, I mean, I could. I do stream again tomorrow, so I could just leave the game open. That is a possibility. It's not like it's a super resource-intensive game. $35 ginger spotted. Ooh, here we go. 36, 7, 8, and 9. 9, I said. Look at all this ginger. I'm starting to feel outnumbered by my own people. I'm a ginger. There's so many gingers here. And trust that it stays open. I mean, worst case scenario, if I were to leave the game open, it would, like, I don't know. I would accidentally close it, and then it would, and then I'd just have to do it anyway. Like, it's the same difference as if I were to just close the game manually. Just end up in the same place. It is Ginger Island, when you put it that way. Putting the ginger in Ginger Island. Can you get some H's in chat? For ginger number 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, and 46. Capital H, please. There we go. That's a big ginger stockpile. That's what you want to be looking for in front of Professor Snail's place. That's what I'm used to seeing. H, Happy Ginger Day. Is it bothering anyone that I haven't gotten this gold walnut yet, by the way? I'm saving it for a special occasion. What that occasion is, I have no idea, but you know, it'll come. It'll come in time. Only a little. Yes, yes, yes. We do a little trolling around here. Now I can't quit the game without getting the quest. Correction, I can quit the game. It's just if I do, I have to do this all again. So we're up to 46 ginger. Also, what do you mean if we don't get the quest? We're gonna get the quest. There's not even a doubt in my mind. If not this week, we'll get it next week for sure. And then we'll be more than prepared. We're gonna be like Scar and his hyenas will be prepared. I know that your powers of retention are as wet as a warthog's backside, but thick as you are. Pay attention! My words are a matter of pride. It's clear from your vacant expressions. The lights are not all on upstairs. But we're talking kings and successions. Even you can't be caught unawares. Top tier song, honestly. Top tier Disney villain song. That's 48 ginger, thank you. Chat, what's the best Disney villain song? I think Be Prepared is in contention for sure, but there's got to be... I mean, all the best songs in most Disney movies are the villain songs. Hellfire. Hellfire is a classic for sure. Hellfire slaps. Poor Unfortunate Souls, yep. They're all just so full of character. 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Ginger, not bad. We Don't Talk About Bruno. Is that a villain song? I mean, it's got the same vibe, so you know what? I'll grant it to you. I don't know if it's necessarily a villain song, but it has the vibe for sure. 55 ginger, baby. Mother knows best. Mother knows best is, you know what? That's a good pick. Underrated pick, I think. Friends on the Other Side is underloved. So true, Cass. So true. Remember Me? I do remember you, Mini Rose Horse. Hello. Or is Remember Me the name of a song? We're up to 55 Ginger. Lock it in. Be prepared. That's how this whole discussion got started in the first place. You got to put some respect on the name. That's for darn sure. Trust in Me, Jungle Book. I don't think I know that one. Is it sung by, what's the snake's name? The snake. Oh, I can picture the snake from the Jungle Book. I don't remember his name. Oh, his name is, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's on the tip of my tongue. What is the snake called? You got Baloo. You got Mowgli. What is that snake's name? 56, by the way. 56 Ginger. Ka! I had to look at chat. Oh my gosh. Ginger. The Ginger of Ka. 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64. 64 Ginger. Nintendo 64! Ooh, we got even more Ginger. 65, 66, 67, 68. Are they gonna do it to me? Oop. 68 Ginger. Minecraft Stack of Ginger. It was one of the LP albums he had as a kid. The Jungle Book. The only song... I know there's probably some great songs in the Jungle Book. The only one I can ever remember for the life of me is, you know, The Bare Necessities. I'm kind of a normie that way. But you can't deny. Pretty good song. Speaking of pretty good songs. Anyone hear this one lately? Anyone want to jam out with a little... Whip out your kazoos, everybody. The kazoos have arrived for Kazoom to honor our 69th, 70th, and 71st pieces of ginger. Perfect timing. You just got to bring out the music discussion, and Kazoom is like, hey, you can't leave me out of this. I have to admit, I don't think Kazoom would make a great backing track for a Disney villain song. Although maybe you could twist it up a little bit and get there in the end, but you can't. You still have to respect it for sure. Came out for the meme number. Maybe it could be like, if there was like a Disney villain that was like a clown or something, which, like, you know, like an evil clown villain, maybe you could make Kazoom work for it and kind of like not quite like it would be more of like an unsettling song than it would be like a real like evil villain song, I think. I feel like that's more where Kazoom is coming from. Please no. I think we're gonna be friends, Kazoo. Oh my gosh. Nah. It's hard for me to even picture it because Kazoom is such a happy melody. Alright, let's go check the board. We do have to check the special orders board today. You know, we'll do the ginger check, and then we'll do the special order check. All right, this is what, 72? Kazoom Evil Reprise. It's just full of so much joy. It's impossible for me to picture it as a villain song. Holy moly. 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82 pieces of ginger? Was that 10 pieces of ginger in one? Oh my goodness, there's barely even 10 tiles here. Kazoom really does bring out the best of best of luck for us, doesn't it? If you weren't a believer in Kazoom before, are you now? Are you now? I mean, I don't think there's anyone in this stream right now who's not a believer in Kazoom. But that's 87 pieces of ginger right there. Bam! By the power of Kazoom, we stimulate ginger growth. Heck yeah. Get some kazoos in chat. More kazoos? The more kazoos we have, the more ginger we get, apparently. I have no idea, dude. This is amazing. Why aren't we picking it up? Hello, sweetie. It's because we're priming it for the quest. So if we get the quest, then we can come around and pick it up, and the game will be like, oh, you just harvested this ginger, and it'll be fooled into thinking that we didn't have it lying on the ground for all this time. That way we don't have to collect all of it in, like, 1 week, if that's how the case goes. Also, hello, Gembird. You know, goodbye, Gembird. Get out of here. Don't touch my ginger. Rotten ground ginger. And we get the last few Kazoom gingers here. The ginger Triforce. That is 90 ginger, I think. 90? We literally only need 10 more ginger. Let's go back now to Pelican Town and see if this is actually going to pay off for us. No tilling? Oh, you're right. I did forget to... Or I did forget to... Did I do this with the other ones as well? Might have forgotten to pickaxe the other spots as well. I don't remember. Because I was so excited. I was just so excited by virtue of Kazoom and how close we were getting to being done with this part that I just forgot. $90 bottles of ginger on the wall. The other day at work, I was just like working on some menial task, and I literally sang that entire song to myself, the 99 bottles of beer on the wall. I literally went from 99 all the way to 1. I don't think I've ever done that before. But it just took that long. Alright, moment of truth. Will our gingerful efforts have paid off? Will Caroline see the errors of her ways and be like, sorry, I didn't need taro root, I needed ginger. Please? It's in the name of the island, Caroline, come on. Not even a chance here. Community cleanup and cave patrol. I don't think either of these are... I mean, theoretically, on the most theoretical possible... In the most theoretical possible way, community cleanup is possible. But it is not, not realistic. I guess we could try and fish up the trash, but... It would be extra fishing experience. The only other way we can really get the trash is via the... Oh, wait, is Sandy going to be open today? I was going to go visit Sandy, but she might not be open today. Because Emily is off to the desert, which can only mean that it's, like, can only mean one thing, right? Does she close early, or is she not open at all? Sandy birthday. Let's hurry and just see. Only until Emily gets there. Well, Emily is, like, there right now, right? We'll be able to beat her in time. Oh, gosh! Run! Run! Beatrix, run! Wait, excuse me, pardon me. I need to buy a shirt! Futon Bear, I'm sorry. Alright. Aquamarine shirt, thank you. Have a good birthday and whatever. Phew, close one. That's a good shirt. That's a pretty cute shirt. You might be like, you didn't get her a birthday present, how could you? Her birthday present was that I paid $1,000 for this shirt. She's charging so much for these shirts, dude. Like, the fact that I'm not complaining, I mean, that should be present in and of itself, honestly. Alright, well, while we're here, while we're back home, let's just do a little bit of housekeeping. Get these jades done. Swap this around. Grab ourselves the dandelion. Wait, did I grab the dandelion? I was looking in chat. Yo, is Leap a Lot here? Leap a Lot, hello, welcome. Good to see you. Leap, I watched your video on the 1.6 update and the theories therein before I started my stream. I think you're on to some good stuff there. I particularly like the theory of the like those three, like the little warp totem, the tea, and the quiver, or whatever it is, lining up with like a love style festival. I think there's something to be mined there. Tell me there's not going to be a romance festival. My theory, and I still stand by it to a reasonable degree, I actually think like the love festival or something related to the love is probably more likely overall. But my crackpot theory is that it's relating to dreams, and that the warp totem will take you to a dreamscape, or you can use the tea to drink before bed to teleport you to a new dream realm, because those colors, the colors of those evoke dreaminess to me. They evoke like a, I don't know if it's just because I played the Mother series in the past and they remind me of Magicant. Like Emily's dream teleport. Yeah, it's also, there are also some similarities color-wise with that one hard event with Emily, which does help to bolster that theory. I think it's a very out there theory, but I think there's something to be gleaned there potentially. I would love a dream world. I don't know what you would even do there, what it would necessarily entail, and I think it would probably be too big of an update, or too big of a content influx for what was meant to be a smaller update. But maybe it was just meant to be a smaller update, and now it's ballooned into something much bigger. It kind of seems like the way it's going, at least. So either way, I'm very excited. For anyone who wasn't here for the start of the stream, we actually did do a lot of 1.6 speculation right at the top, so that's so if you want to see my thoughts on like sort of all of it and how it all might come together, feel free to check out like the first half hour of the stream. Dream Realm is Haunted Chocolatier. Haunted Chocolatier has like the painting realm, right? It's got like, I remember that from the trailer. It's got like the Mario 64 style. You jump into a painting and you kill a bunch of monsters and stuff. I'm looking forward to that, honestly. Maybe he's testing the waters with something similar in 1.6. Who knows? Stardew is a dream from Haunted Chocolatier. It was all a dream. Could you imagine? The opening cinematic of Haunted Chocolatier shows a character from Stardew Valley getting the Statue of True Perfection, and then Super Mario Bros. 2 style, it pans out, and it's Grandpa sleeping. I would kind of respect it, honestly. I would kind of be. I feel like a lot of people would be mad, but I would actually like laugh so hard. That would be so funny. Oh my gosh! All right, off to bed. Once more around the Ginger Express. How much ginger are we up to right now? 90? I think we were at 90, right? 90 just hanging out on the ground here. The Concerned Apes Cinematic Universe. I don't want to say the acronym because it sounds like it could be. It might be construed the wrong way. If I mispronounce it. The CACU. That's what, 90... Is that 92? 92 ginger? 93 ginger. Holy moly, wait a second. Oh my gosh, here it is. 94. 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 101 ginger Dalmatians. Beautiful. You love to see it. Look at this ginger singularity we have going on down here. How much ginger can you stack in one spot in Stardew Valley? Holy moly. Alright, well, we don't need to worry about that now. Now we just sleep and hope for the best to get this quest here. I have minutes before you have to leave for work, Pelinar. No worries. I'm gonna take Beatrix home now. We know that sleeping on the mainland will not mess with anything. Oh, it is a festival day today. It's the Stardew Valley Fair today. Is that gonna mess with anything? Probably not, right? But what if? You know what? Let's not mess with things that we don't yet understand. I'm not gonna have the festival throw a wrench into things here, so let's just go ahead. Because I can't get home without going through the festival, I don't think. So I'm just gonna sleep on the island this one time. And then I'll head back home. I want to sleep at home so I can keep going with my chores and stuff at home. Resting cozy in the knowledge that all the ginger is ready to be had on the island here. That's pretty good. And we want the daily screenshot on the farm as well, yeah. Yeah, I think we needed one more snake spine, didn't we? It only took 15 years, but we finally got 2 snake vertebra. Oh my gosh, and lots of extra ginger for the road if we need it. Hello! How are you doing, sir? There we go. Snake completed. Get some snake emojis in chat. Generations have come and gone while this little bone lay hidden beneath the soil. Now it's mine! All mine! And would you look at that? With this donation, we got another full piece completed. You love to see it. I'll take my golden walnuts. And you know what? We'll take a mango sapling. Why not? Take a mango sapling for the road. I'm just gonna till all this because it's here. Why not? I don't care if we don't need any more ginger. When you see this much ginger in one place, you are contractually obligated as a Stardew Valley player to till it all up. I don't care what anyone else says. Good for ginger ale, so why not? True. Alright, I'm actually going to go plant this mango tree on my Ginger Island farm, I think. I think that's probably the best place for it. That way, I mean, it grows year-round this way, so that's, feels smart. Let's put it in a nice, cozy spot, like right there. I like that. And then we will make our way home here. Making my way back home, across the ocean. I guess cross the sea would have been better, as far as syllables go. Did YouTube remove reactions? No, I just haven't re-enabled stream reactions because of the first time that they were live on the stream, they caused chat to, like, actually break on a functional level. Like, I could not read chat because it was for those who were there, you know. I think they're probably fixed now, but I don't trust it still. All right, Futon Bears, thank you for your service. Chat was just dancing. Not a dance that I particularly enjoyed. Have a good one there, Pelinar. Enjoy your day at work. Take care. And welcome back, Kitty Burger from class. How was it? Did you learn lots? We learned quite a bit here. I mean, we always learn things in Stardew Valley. Don't we, class? I mean, chat. We lose one, we gain one. Home sweet home. Let's go get our Sandy shirt, and then we'll take care of business around here, whatever business we have to take care of. Class? I mean, A lot of this will be on the final test. It'll be on the final exam. Orange shirt. An orange shirt. There's something absolutely hilarious about an item called an orange shirt having a description that just says it's an orange shirt. I mean, you know, I don't blame Concerned Ape. He had to write a lot of item descriptions for a lot of different pieces of clothing. But that's really funny to me. It does kind of have gooey vibes to it. It's like, ooh, it's an orange shirt. I wonder what kind of fun, quirky dialogue is in this game to describe this shirt. Oh. Wait, does it work with our fit? Because we are kind of orange here. I'm a little bit camouflaged now. If I were to go into the mines, you might not be able to find me ever again. I still think I like the black leather jacket for the time being. So there's we are the ginger. Cosplaying as a ginger. Alright. Let's do this, and this, and this. And then I think I'm going to take some time today. Actually, we'll do it tomorrow. That way we'll have time to let Sandy open up so we can go get yet another shirt. But I'm going to take some time tomorrow to clear out some of the farm of, like, saplings and stuff that might have overgrown a little bit while we were gone. Let's go ahead and sleep in our nice, cozy mahogany bed. See that through. I could tailor a ginger for a cute hat to summon the ginger quest, but now that's risky. Yeah, I don't know if I trust that. We might have some ginger just like in a chest on Ginger Island that we could pick up instead of jeopardizing our chances with the floor ginger. What do you get for foraging ginger? Is it the for tailoring ginger? I want to say it's the forager's hat, which is why I mistook it for foraging. We might just have it in the fridge as well. That's true. I thought it was all still on Ginger Island, but it might be in the fridge. Imagine Ginger giving foraging XP. That would be somewhat problematic. Do we have ginger? We do have. We have 53 ginger. Wait, hold on. Tailor me a cute hat. This is actually one of my favorite hats, I think. I really like this hat, so I'm happy to add it to the repertoire. Little forager's hat. Look at that. That's so cute. It looks like she's about to go on like a safari or something like that. We'll still keep the wearable dwarf helm for now, because, I mean, we haven't been with it for very long. I gotta give it its due day in the catwalk. We can definitely make a good outfit out of that one. It looks so good on Beatrix. What doesn't, though? Honestly, what doesn't? Yas Queen Slay is what I think the kids say these days. Yas Queen Slay. She's got that drip. Dwarf hat for Iota. I don't think we have the means to make a second wearable dwarf helm right now. We probably could get one if we find ourselves in possession of another dwarf gadget or dwarf helm, the artifact. Which probably wouldn't be that hard given the amount of like artifact troves and omnigeodes and stuff we have. I could put the dwarf hat on Iota and wear the forager's hat. I don't think the forager's hat fits with this outfit, so I'd have to like remake the whole outfit. And I'm not in the business of doing that. I feel like we haven't given this outfit enough time to shine. Maybe next stream we'll mix up the outfit a little bit, but for now, I mean, this one's not even one stream old yet. Gotta summon the ginger luck. We can wear the ginger hat to the special orders board on Mondays. I think that's reasonable. That way we concentrate as much ginger luck into a single day as possible by only wearing it for that one day. we save all the luck for that one day. You know what I mean? We should also put on our lucky rings. We do have 2 lucky rings just chilling that aren't doing anything, but... And I know on a mechanical level, you could dig into the code and be like, that's not going to affect your odds at all, but I'd be like, I would beg to differ personally. Iota also has level 0 foraging. You're not wrong. Or maybe she does have, maybe Iota does have a higher level foraging. She is not beholden to the same randomizer rules as Beatrix is. For all I know, Iota is like level 10 combat by now. Fighting off the hordes of bats that swarm our farm in the middle of the night. She does sleep outside after all, so she's got to defend herself somehow. Although I guess they don't give combat experience, so you know what, disregard. Look at all these. Oh, there's so many little saplings down here. Pi and Iota. Dude, I'm gonna run out of energy before I'm able to chop down all these saplings. Oh wait, no, I have 643 common mushrooms right here. Anyone else walking around with 643 common mushrooms in their pockets, or just me? She's just like me, for real, for real. Alright, anything else going on here? You know what? Today is probably a good day since we're out late enough anyway. Marnie is open on Thursday, right? We should probably buy more hay because we're already... I mean, we still have a decent amount there, but we're down to like our last little bit of a stack in the... Also Sandy shirt, yes. But I should probably go visit Marnie as well today. Let me get these last few little trees over here, and then we'll start doing those chores. Pretty sure Marnie is at Harvey's clinic today. Oh, you're right, actually. It's her birthday, isn't it? And she goes to the doctor on her birthday? That's one of those weird interactions. Yeah, okay, so she's normally in on Thursday, but we just happen to pick the one Thursday that she's not going to be there. We only have 640 mushrooms left. Whatever will we do? Or less than 641. It's okay. I got a mushroom cave right here. Don't worry. Saved. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she goes to the doctor on her birthday. That's one of those weird pieces of Stardew Valley knowledge that I've internalized forever. Because it threw me off during one of my challenges, I'm pretty sure. At some point, I really needed Marnie, and she just happened to be at the doctor, and I was like, what the heck? What is this? Alright, but let's go to Sandy and see what shirts we have on clearance. You know what doesn't get enough respect in this game? It's this cat. I love this cat, dude. I look at it every time I come to the desert and I'm like, I appreciate this cat. I don't even know if it is a cat. It's very feline in nature, but I love that thing. It's one of my favorite, like, aesthetic pieces in, like, all of Stardew Valley. Do I own this shirt already? It kind of looks similar to one I might have already bought. I'm gonna buy it anyway. Stretched cat. Looks like an Egyptian cat model. I like that it's got like a little like raccoon tail here. Do you see this? It's got like a little stripey, almost like a tanuki tail. Cats can have striped tails too. But I feel like a lot of the time, like anytime I've seen a cat with a striped tail, the rest of its body is also stripes. I feel like you don't see cats that have striped tails and non-striped bodies. I'm sure they're out there, but I can't think of a time that I've ever seen one. You're staring at an exception as we speak. Sivan, can you please post pictures of this cat with the striped tail in the pets section of the Discord? Thank you. For science purposes. Starting to feel exhausted. It's okay, I have mushrooms. You know what? I'm going to come out. I'm going to do it tomorrow because I need to go out and visit Marnie tomorrow anyway. So I'll finish off these trees tomorrow. He's black and his tail is striped with gray. Ooh, maybe there's more striped-tailed cats than I give him credit for. You know what? I stand fully corrected here. It's not giving Tanuki vibes, especially based on its location. I am not under the impression that the cat statue in the desert is a Tanuki. I just say that the tail gives me heavy Tanuki energy. If anything, it's like a cat Tanuki chimera. But I think the more plausible explanation is that it's just a cool cat. Get some cool cat emojis in chat. There's gotta be so many cat emojis. At least a few cat emojis. Pick the coolest one. Isn't cool cat an emote on Twitch, actually? Now that I think about it, it's like a cat wearing sunglasses. Look at all these cats. Teacher's gone, spam cats. The most wholesome delinquent student. Alright, we'll leave these mahogany ones for right now, just in case. Although I don't think we're probably going to need that much in the way of hardwood in the future, but that's what I said in the past, and then we needed 80 for that quest, so who the heck knows. Okay, I think we're pretty good as far as sapling clearance goes here. Let's go ahead and I'm going to empty my inventory for the time being so I can buy all the hay. And actually, I'm going to put my pickaxe away because that's not one of the tools I typically carry around to begin with. Put all of these shenanigans away here. I'll load up the last of the hay that I do have in the silo. That way we're all cleaned out. And then we can start fresh from a new batch. Hi-ho, it's off to Marnie that we go. Photo of an Egyptian cat statue with a striped tail in the Discord now. That is awfully specific, which makes me excited. Thank you, Lisa. Ancient Egyptians held cats in like super high regard, didn't they? Like they were like godly animals. Don't like some of their their deities are depicted as cats? That's cool. And I guess there's like the whole Sphinx and everything, so you know what? Makes sense. Cats are kind of godly, honestly. They're kind of divine. Alright. Close your eyes and buy the hay. Just rip off the band-aid. I'm just gonna fill up my whole inventory. I've got the money to spare. The hay, it's gonna come back to me. This is an investment. This is an investment. We're gonna go below 5 million, but that's okay. Because every piece of hay is worth like 10 times what we're spending on it. We just gotta pay the hay tax every now and again. Bastet especially. Is Bastet the, it's like the, there's like one archetypal version of like an Egyptian, like an ancient Egyptian cat that I always think of when I think of ancient Egypt. Is that what Bastet is? Probably. Is it the cat that has like the best eyeliner of all time? Bastet was the goddess of protection, pleasure, and the bringer of good health. That's Anubis. That's a dog. No, I know what Anubis is. I can picture Anubis. There's another one. There's another one that I'm picturing. The original cat eyes. Anubis also does have pretty good eyeliner. All Egyptian things have banger eyeliner. I also do tend to picture the Animal Crossing villager, Anka. I think is her name Anka. She's a vibe too. I mean, she's obviously very much stylized after that sort of motif. That's where my brain wanders a lot of the time too. Oh, pardon me. Excuse me. I'll be back for these Joja supply crates. Don't you worry. Like all these animals are having a great time here. Her name based off the Ankh. Yeah, that makes sense. The Ankh. It's a Binding of Isaac reference. Pog. Not really, but... Okay. This is normally where I keep my hay. You know what? We can keep our hay in a better spot than this. That's taking up too much space. We have one whole chest right here. This is now the hay chest. Congratulations. You've been upgraded from random chest number 2 to hay chest. Serve your purpose well and with honor. And let me go buy a new sandy shirt. And actually take a quick hydration break as well because I feel my throat getting scratchy. Hey, Chest. Hey, Chest, I'm Dad. Drink up Buttercup. Don't call me Buttercup. Yellow and green shirt. A yellow shirt with a green stripe. They're very appropriately named, honestly. That is a yellow shirt with a green stripe. There it is. Not necessarily a fan of that shade of yellow that much, but... Wallagug shirt green edition. Brazilian shirt. You're right, it is so the Brazilian flag, isn't it? Now that you mention it, I can't, like, that's definitely Brazilian flag-esque. Alright. Shirts don't go in the fridge. I learned that at a young age. Put away the shirt in the dresser. And then off to bed with us. Alright. Monday's coming up soon. I don't think we have anything else to do between now and the next Monday, so I think we just get our daily screenshots out of the way. And then, fingers crossed, hope for the best. Exclamation point optimism, and, you know, all those usual tropes. The description on the Wallagug shirt is good grief. Good grief. On the Charlie Brown shirt. How do you get the Charlie Brown shirt, aka the Wallagug shirt, aka that yellow shirt with like the black little zigzag on it, I think it is? You tailor something, but I don't remember what. Tailor a horseradish? Oh, so we could actually get one of them. We have extra horseradishes to tailor now. It's kind of cool. I'm not gonna rip off Wallagug's style. I wouldn't dare. If he doesn't touch my lucky bow, I won't touch his Charlie Brown shirt. Sentences that only make sense in the niche context of the Stardew Valley creator community. Alright. It is Monday, everybody. Monday fun day. Does the rain bring tidings of ginger with it? people are allowed to wear other shirts. True. But they can't wear my lucky bow. I'm sorry. That's copyright claim by Chloe. Just kidding. But, I mean, unless. Oh, the Forager hat. We forgot the Forager hat. Okay, I gotta go back. And I did make a promise. We need the hat. We need the hat made of ginger. Maybe if Caroline sees us riding by on a hat made of ginger. Not on a hat made of ginger, but with a hat made of ginger. And she'll change her tune here. Let's see. All right, Iota, you get this. Perfect. It was beautiful. All right. And Beatrix, you will wear the beautiful Forager hat for the time being. Where is it? We got too many hats now. Iota looks so adorable in so many hats. Yo, Beatrix is rocking this Forager hat, though. Look at this. I love the helmet. I love the helmet on Iota. That is so good. How does she even see? There's like a little gap poking out from beneath the helmet where she can see there. No such thing as too many hats. Maybe I just need more dressers. Alright, fingers crossed. Island ingredients. I need 100 ginger. Hi, I'm looking to expand my culinary repertoire, but I need more ingredients from the islands. I'm trying to envision the quest. I'm putting it in my mind's eye and trying to push that through into the game. Come on, Caroline, please. Do it for the fans. What the heck is this? These were like the same 2 quests as last time. Oh no, we had community cleanup last time, to be fair. For unknown reasons, the local population of midnight carp has grown to an unsustainable level. The funny thing is, I could actually do that if it didn't, like, require so much fishing experience. Because I have caught midnight carp in the past. But 10 midnight carp, that's way too much fishing experience, so rip. Alright, once more around the bend, I suppose. It also repeats. Oh, fair enough, then. But we do have to do it eventually, or the other quests, because they both give the farm computer, right? I am looking for a sandfish to dry for next winter, said Jody. Definitely not a robot. Today should have been Ancient Fruit Harvest Day, but it is raining. I think this is the first harvest day all year that's actually gotten rained out, so that's kind of nice. Next winter, not this winter. I mean, technically the next winter up is this winter. Next winter is in 7 days, if you want to be pedantic about it. Chat, I've never really processed this. Now that I'm looking closer at descriptions, why is it called a wearable shirt as opposed to what? Why is this shirt is wearable? What shirt is not wearable? I guess it's so that players don't get confused and just think it's like a decorative shirt. Welcome on in, Mary. No luck with the quest yet. We saw it one time, but it was for taro roots, not ginger. A shirt you hang on the wall? I mean, it's not a sports jersey. You don't frame it and hang it, but there it is. It's like a... I don't even know what that is. Looks like white algae or something. You can get that from goat cheese. I could also see that. If I get more than one dresser, I can organize them. Nah, I'm going all in on this one dresser here. Shirt, shirt, shirt. I'm not even going to use these extra tabs or anything. We're going to, every time, we're going to scroll all the way through everything. Through my 14 garbage hats. Alright. Off to bed. Tomorrow I'm going to pop out for a little bit just so the Junimos can harvest the ancient fruit. Really, what is a shirt? Asking the real questions. Are overalls a shirt? I would say probably not. I think overalls are their own category, right? They're not, I would classify them as pants before shirt. But I would not classify them as pants either, usually. I would just classify them as overalls. Oh, I thought today was Ancient Fruit Harvest Day. Maybe I'm mistaken. I mean, they got harvested at some point, so I'm not mad. I'll take it. 935 ancient fruit. We should maybe sell some of that, just so we don't, like, stack out here. I don't want to be walking around with multiple stacks of ancient fruit, so maybe we make a quick, not a full payday run, because I don't have the energy for that, and I'm antsy to get this island ingredients quest. But we'll at least go sell all the ancient fruit here. Does anyone wear overalls on a regular basis? Anyone in chat wearing overalls right now? I can't recall the last time I wore overalls. They strike me as more of a, I'm just gonna, like, store some ancient fruit. Actually, I need to save some for seed maker stuff, so. Let's do, like, I'm just trying to find a good number. A good happy number here. 233. We'll leave 233 in there, that's fine. Yeah, I think they're more of like a pragmatic clothing option than like a fashion statement most of the time. You wore them yesterday and we'll wear a different pair tomorrow. More power to you, Bex. You wear student overalls, which to your knowledge is a Nordic thing. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of student overalls. That's interesting. They can look very cute. Yeah, no, I've seen some pretty good outfits that incorporate overalls into them. If you have the right outfit going for it, you can definitely make a fashion statement. There was one lady, I don't remember what her name was, but she appeared when I was at my grandma's house visiting towards the start of the month. She was like on all the time. Like we would watch, my grandma has like a certain set of shows that she always watches like early in the morning. And as I was watching them, she would like show up every single time. She was wearing overalls a significant portion of the time. I just wish I could remember her name. Anyway, get sold. Make up for the costs of the hay, at least a little bit. You blinked? You blinked and now we have almost $5 million again. Beautiful sight. Alright, get that out of here. It feels wrong not having any ancient fruit in my inventory, but I can rest easy knowing that I have plenty more where that came from. Yo, Pickle Doof, hope you're doing okay. Pickle Doof, you are in horrible pain. Did I miss the context as to why? The Fiona and Cake ending was so bad. Is this the new Adventure Time spin-off? So are you really in horrible pain, or are you in horrible emotional pain? Either way, get better soon. Horrible physical or horrible emotional pain? I don't know anything about the Fiona and Cake thing. I've heard about it. It's been making waves on the internet for sure. I'm gonna start seed makering for my next crop of ancient fruits, by the way. Oh, and we got a daffodil as well here. It's emotional pain. Honestly, that can hurt a lot worse than any physical pain, so... I keep meaning to watch Adventure Time. I feel like it would, like... like I've watched the first couple episodes of Adventure Time. It didn't quite jive with me, but I think if I gave it enough of a chance, it probably would eventually. Because I know how those shows kind of go a lot of the time. Like season 1 and season 2 are probably like, you know, world building to a certain extent so they can tell the story that they want to tell. And then the rest of it gets like really good after that probably, but you kind of have to give them the space to build up the world in a slower, more plotting, methodical way. That's how a lot of those shows work. Like Steven Universe is kind of that way. My Little Pony was kind of that way. It's like slower at the start, and then it gets... I feel like it gets really good later on, too. Although some of the earlier seasons are also still top tier. Gets better as you watch. Most shows do, to be fair, because they have the time to, like, build up that... They had time to build up the narrative. That's just how, like, storytelling works. Season 1 isn't even canon? Okay, now you've got my attention. What the heck happened? Don't tell me, but, like, I'm curious now. That away. Let's do the seed makering stuff. Didn't have the seed maker as long this time, thankfully, because we actually had a decent back, what was it, back supply? That's not the right terminology. Decent back stock of ancient seeds. So we're actually already, we got a leg up on what we have done previously. Never watched My Little Pony because it was advertised in your country like a very little girl show. To be fair, it is kind of a little girl show. At least, you know, there's some aspects of it for sure. I mean, Friendship is Magic in particular is more of a general audience is what I would say. Or at least, well, probably for young kids and then can also appeal to general audiences, aka me. Most My Little Pony media is for little girls, for sure. Ooh. The song always hits me in the right spot. I just love it. It starts so good. What is it? What is this song? Is this like a xylophone or like a marimba in the background? It's an instrument that I absolutely love the sound of, no matter what it is. It sounds xylophone to me. Love that we get to have MLP discourse here. I will never stray away from it. It was a formative part of my young adult life. And I'll always hold a special place for it in my heart as a result of that. I haven't actually watched much in the way of My Little Pony or interfaced with it in a good while here. But I still wholly respect it, and I'm sure there will come a time where I'll be hit right in the nostalgic feels, and I'll feel the need to go back and like just binge the whole series or something like that. But I haven't had that urge just yet. Marimba and glockenspiel. You can't fool me. Glockenspiel's not a real instrument. They made that up on the Disney Channel. It has too good of a name for it to be a real instrument. It's German and it's real. It sounds like it would be the name of one of Dr. Doofenshmirtz's innators in Phineas and Ferb. Behold, the Glockenspielinator! That's my Dr. Doofenshmirtz. At least after, like, 4 hours of streaming, that's my Dr. Doofenshmirtz. The impressions get significantly worse the longer you stream. Not your best work there. Yeah, you know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Xylophone is too good to be a real name, too. Xylophone is just the default. I know xylophone better as, like, a word than I do as an instrument. Because it's always, like, if you have to name, like, one thing that starts with each letter of the English alphabet, then xylophone is always your go-to with X. There are other words out there that can fit the description, but xylophone, that's the one you learn as a kid. And it's like, that's the only word that starts with X. It's the only word you'll ever need, probably, anyway. Alright. Wood goes away there. Still on the solar panel grind. Unfortunately, so I expected it to last like at least like 1 or 2 more streams, honestly, because getting this quest for the solar panel is far and away going to be the hardest part of this. Once we get it, I mean, we're pretty much smooth sailing. We're basically done as soon as we get it. Especially now that we have that that strat to just like leave Ginger on the floor. Now I don't even have to worry as much about like the time frame. No matter what time frame we get for it, we should be able to accomplish it. As long as that strategy works. Which I'm like 90% confident that it will. It's Monday. Yo, the random music soundtrack just happened to give us a winter soundtrack during winter. Could that be a sign? The stars are beginning to align in the Stardew Valley universe. Is this our moment, Caroline? Winter is here. There's never been a better time for a nice ginger cake to warm you up. That's a real thing, right? Gingerbread. Wait, gingerbread. It actually is a thing. My brain worked. My brain worked. It just had to take a second to draw that connection, but gingerbread. It's gingerbread season, girl. Come on, you want the ginger. You want the ginger. Can we get some gingerbread emojis in chat while I take another hydration break? Gingerbread and island emojis. Come on, we can do this. All right. Or ginger tea to cure the flu. Love gingerbread. I like soft gingerbread, not as much hard gingerbread. You're telling me there's no no emoji for like a gingerbread man? I've never done this, but there's always been a part of me that wants to, for Halloween, just wear a slice of bread as like a necklace around my neck. And then people will be like, what are you dressed up as? And I'll be like, I'm the gingerbread man. Anyway. Biome balance. Juicy bugs wanted. Neither of these are plausible, so we'll just take either of them. Am I ginger? I'll leave that up to your imagination. It's okay. It's okay. Next week is our week. I'm willing to keep going. Little bit of a longer stream than usual today because we got that ginger on the ground. I want to make the most of it. I want to get as many weeks in as we can here before we have to let that ginger despawn. Ideally, I would at least get one more sighting of the island ingredients quest. Whether it's ginger or not. If it's not ginger, if it is ginger, then great. Job done. If it's not ginger, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. This is a wearable shirt, by the way. Did the ginger disappear because of the new season? It's honestly a good question. I can't say for sure, so why don't we go to Ginger Island and check. I don't want it to be the last week of the season to make the strat worthwhile. I mean, the strat's going to save us time and, you know, peace of mind no matter what. We know for a fact that we'll be able to get 100 ginger if we can just get the quest, right? So no matter when we get it, it's still going to be worthwhile, I would say. All right, I'm just going to put this away. Put away the palm fossil as well, in with our bones, since it does function for that purpose. And let's go check Ginger Island, just to be on the safe side. Because, like, a seasonal transition is kind of a big deal. I don't feel like it should get rid of the ginger, but Stardew can work in mysterious ways sometimes. I just wish, in my heart of hearts, Concerned Ape, if you're listening, in the future, can you, in 1.6, can you update this quest so that it can be either ginger, taro root, or pineapple, or a combination of the three that you can ship, instead of just being one in particular, please? Please. Truffles disappear. That's true. Truffles do disappear, but they're not, like, between seasons. But truffles are also firmly planted in the ground. These ginger are all, like, loosey-goosey all over the place. Let's have a look. Ginger's still there, and there's more to be had on top of that. We are safe. I think that pretty well confirms that we're safe until we close the game, or until I close the game. You guys don't have that much control over that part. You love to see it. You love to see it. Do I think this quest will last until 1.6? No, not this particular incarnation of this quest. But for, you know, future generations of Stardew Valley players. Like, I'm willing to put in the grunt work right now for this challenge, but for people who do this challenge in the future, I'm looking out for them. I'm planting trees in a garden that I'll never get to see. You know? That sort of vibe. Gonna have to keep playing 1.5 or it'll change the whole game. If 1.6 drops before the randomizer challenge is complete, I will probably update the randomizer to incorporate 1.6 mechanics. Depending on how that goes. I don't know. I can't know until 1.6 actually drops and we know the nitty-gritty of how things actually work. But I feel like that would be what I would want to do. We could, you know, delineate it as like, okay, we'll just finish this challenge in 1.5. But, I mean, if I just don't complete the challenge in time for 1.6, then I feel like the game's trying to tell me something. Or maybe the universe is trying to tell me something at that point. You'll die if no frog hutch. It does seem to be hinting at some sort of frog expansion. These should be in here. There we go. Part of me worries that the three frogs will merely be like, you know, an aesthetic update, that like sometimes you'll get a chance to see like a random little gold frog in place of the normal frogs that you see, and it's just like a little Easter egg or something. But I feel like the fact that, like, I feel like Concerned Ape, number one, knows his community pretty well, and number two, would not put that on the 1.6, like, teaser screenshot if there weren't some level of importance to it. I could be wrong, but that, in my heart of hearts, that's what I believe. What if it's like, you know, after you complete the Bumbo Frogs saga, the Gourmand Frog on Ginger Island, what if he's like, you know what, you're 15 walnuts, that's not a good enough reward. I'm going to teach you the ways of breeding frogs. I'm going to teach you the mystical ways of my people. That'd be kind of hype. Because he's the only, like frog character. I mean, there are other frogs in the game, but, like, the frogs have never had a super prominent role in the game, obviously. He could show you the new location to his swamp. Sebastian. I mean, Sebastian loves frogs. Man after my own heart. But he, as far as I know, Sebastian is not a frog. Citation needed. The overpowered ability to become a frog? Super Mario Odyssey called? They want their idea back? His official plushie holds a frog? Is that true? That's so adorable. I love that. I was very much a frog fiend as a child. Even nowadays, I still definitely enjoy frogs on an aesthetic level. On an aesthetic, spiritual, and hippity-hoppity level. But as a child, I was, like, manic for frogs. I just loved them so much. My parents will tell you. I was talking about frogs, like, non-stop. You liked turtles? I also liked turtles, not quite as much as frogs, but I was, you know, anything, any amphibians or reptiles or anything of that persuasion, they vibe with me pretty nicely. I can't think of a single one that I don't like. One that doesn't get enough love, chameleons. No one talks about chameleons, but they're like one of the coolest animals of all time. For a long time, I actually wanted a chameleon as a pet. But I don't think that's, like, I mean, you can have a chameleon as a pet. I'm sure people do have chameleons as pets. But, like, in my neck of the woods, it's, you know, probably not as easy as all that. I'd have to be... I mean, I could probably look into it and see how I could care for it, but... It's because we never see them. Your kittens need food? Go feed those kittens, Miss Palindrome. We'll be waiting. They've been sleeping politely this entire time. Legends. Those kittens deserve all the best foods. Chameleons don't exist. Show me a picture. Problem is, you know, they're chameleons. There's a game called, like, Chameleon Twist for the Nintendo 64 that I rented from, like, Blockbuster or something one time as a kid. I have a very vague memory of it, but I remember playing it, and I remember the name distinctly, Chameleon Twist, and I remember having a really fun time with it. But it was only like a weekend rental, so it was over before I knew it. You know someone who breeds chameleons? That's pretty cool. Baby chameleon. Baby chameleon gotta be one of the cutest reptiles for sure. Is chameleon a reptile? Are chameleons reptiles? I suppose the best way to pronounce that, or the best way to phrase that. Or are they a different classification? Chameleons are as real as birds. Birds are so cool, I wish they were real. Birds are hard. Especially when you've been talking for 4 hours on a stream. I'm surprised they don't, like, trip over my words more than I do. I already trip over them more than I would like to, but the fact that I am at least somewhat coherent for a good stretch of the stream is still kind of amazing to me. Alright, today is Festival of Ice. That should not interfere with our plans for Monday. Shouldn't interfere with our special order board at all. Come on. Maybe Caroline, she's getting ready for the Festival of Ice, and she's like, ooh, I wish I had a nice ginger matcha tea right about now. And that'll get, you know, it'll get the cogs in her brain starting to move, and she'll be like, maybe it's about time that I asked for more island ingredients. I could really use some ginger, some fresh ginger. She's asked for taro roots in the past, and taro roots again, I think. I think both of the times we saw it were taro roots. All right, come on. Come on, Caroline. You're gonna let the people down, especially when this bombastic music is playing? I don't think so. What the heck is this? Demetrius, stop. I've seen aquatic overpopulation like 4 weeks in a row now. Bruh, this guy. At the very least, I can take Pierre's prime produce, and it's 21 days, which means it doesn't have a chance of appearing next week, so silver lining and all that. Oh well, lock it in. In winter, too, for the prime produce. For an upcoming promotion, I'm thinking of offering some high-quality vegetables at a slight premium. Know where a thrifty shopkeep might find 25 gold star vegetables? How about in your own garden, nerd? And Demetrius is just... he is persistent about these fish. I mean, you gotta hand it to him. He is nothing if not persistent. No one takes care of the overpopulation. I mean, Demetrius, there's nothing wrong with his hands. He could pick up a fishing rod. He could go directly to Willie. I mean, there's many other alternatives rather than posting about it on this bulletin board multiple weeks in a row when clearly no one else is interested. If I have a bunch of hops in the greenhouse, this works. It would if I were allowed to get a lot of farming XP that way. I think I could probably make Pierre's prime produce work if I had gold quality vegetables waiting in a Junimo hut, actually. I think if I just, like, grow 25 gold quality vegetables and just leave them in the Junimo hut and never touch them until this quest comes around, I think that actually does work. I can't say for certain that I've ever tried it, but in principle, it sounds like it should work. How much longer for the stream? I'm not sure. I'm kind of vibing out and enjoying it. I'm going a little bit longer, especially because we did do like the 1.6 prediction stuff at the top of the stream. But I'm probably willing to go. Let's call it 2 more Mondays. If we don't get it next Monday, if we don't get the quest next Monday, we'll run it back for 1 more week after that, and then we'll probably call it a stream then. It is getting a little bit long in the tooth. Yeah, fruit doesn't count for Pierre's prime produce, unfortunately. At least not like fruit tree fruit. Actually, I think fruit in general doesn't count because he asks for vegetables, right? Is there a chance he asks for fruit instead? Or is it always vegetables? Boom. End the year out, leave it on a cliffhanger for spring 1st. We could do that too. We'll be close enough to the end of the year if we go 2 more Mondays anyway. But the thing is, like, with the end of the year, I would want to go around and clear out all the little, like, seeds that have been spreading across the farm, and that's going to add extra time onto things, and I feel like that's better saved for, you know, a fresh stream. But at the same time, when I think about it, starting a stream off with chopping a bunch of seeds out of the ground doesn't sound like the most impactful or interesting thing either, so maybe people would be a little less inclined. I don't know. I do not know what way I want to approach it. See you in a bit there, Lisa. But you know what? All this hassle and headache can be avoided if Caroline just gives us the quest. Just gives us the quest this upcoming Monday. Need to start more jelly. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yum. Gooey. Have a good one there, Benny. Thank you for hanging out as well. We'll see you next time. can taste the solar panel. PSA, do not lick the solar panel. I feel like that would not be good for you. What was with that trend when the Switch came out of people, like, licking the Switch cartridges, by the way? What the heck was that about? Does anybody know? I understand that they apparently taste, like, extremely bad, but, like, why? Why do you even... How do you even discover that? Like, what was the purpose of that? What am I talking about? Back when the Switch first came out, there was like a wave of people I saw on the internet that were like licking the backs of like their little like Switch game cartridges. Like they'd lick the back of Breath of the Wild and they'd be like, it tastes so bad. And I'm like, why are you tasting it? What the heck? They made them taste bad and people wanted to try it? Newsflash, things that you aren't supposed to eat often taste bad. Like, I feel like maybe Switch cartridges are an outlier in that they taste, like, egregiously bad. I don't know. I've never tried one. But also, like, it shouldn't be that much of a surprise, right? You didn't know how bad was? Not TBH, now I want to try it? Please don't. Like, I feel like it's, you know... I can't say that it's detrimental to your health in any way, but I feel like it wouldn't be great for the cartridge. If they purposely made it taste bad, there has to be a reason. I don't think they purposely made it taste bad. Is there a reputable source that says that Nintendo makes the cartridges actually taste bad? Or is it just the materials that are used to construct the cartridges naturally taste bad because you're not supposed to eat them? They did? If they actually did, then I would assume it's so that small kids who might just eat them because they put everything in their mouth don't swallow them or something. They'll put it in their mouth and they'll be like, yucky, and they'll spit it out. It's a child safety measure. That's what makes the most sense to me. It doesn't seem like that crazy of a mystery. And I don't understand how so many people got so curious about it that they're like, I really got to get in on this. I really got to lick my Switch games now. I was hoping by not giving any attention at all to the bulletin board that it would just, you know, it would hit me upside the head with a sucker punch of island ingredients, but it's not the case. Can't complete either of these, so we'll just take whichever one and run it back for that ad revenue. There's a new setting that I was confronted with when I started the stream today. They've added something called an ad automator, which sounds like the final boss of a, like, cyberpunk Dark Souls style game. YouTube has added an ad automator to streams, which I have turned off, because basically it was like, hey, do you want us to give your viewers mid-roll ads in the middle of the stream so that you don't have to worry about pushing them out yourself? And I'm like, no. I don't want people to leave my stream because they got an ad. No, thank you. I can understand the purpose of ads during a stream, like if you're taking a break or something, but then I would just want to put it in manually anyway, so it's like whatever. Speaking of ads, though, well, it's not really an ad, but you know, give Pie his due day on the catwalk here, literally. While I take a quick momentary stretch. That's nice of you. I mean, I just think of it from the perspective of, like, if I were a viewer and I just got, like, a random mid-roll ad. I get those, like, on Twitch all the time. I don't even know if they have control over that, most Twitch streamers, but it's always, like, it always puts me off from, like, watching the stream. I'll be like, oh, I got an ad. I don't really want to watch this anymore. Especially if it's, like, I don't know, like 4 ads in a row. They're, like, 30 seconds each. It gets kind of crazy on Twitch. Alright, off to bed. Once more round the bend. The dandelion for our troubles. I think we're out of the wild seeds now. We can probably grow... We should probably get some more of the, like, other seasonal wild seeds, because now we have got a decent amount of this, like, spring forage for future use if we need it. But we could probably benefit from doing that with some of the other forageable seeds as well. I'm not going to worry about it for the time being, though. Maybe between streams I'll look into the ones that we actually need and start planting those. Me? Doing research? No. Don't I have one summer wild seed? It looks like I do in the seed chest, but I'm pretty sure it is like a tulip seed or something. I think we got duped by that in the past. Like, I think, like... Yeah, it's like this one looks like it, kind of. It's got the same pinkish hue, but it's a tulip bulb. Is it possible to retrieve more than 30 bananas? There's only one way to find out. We've never seen more than 30 bananas in one place before. That's crazy, except when we sold, like, over a stack of them. But, you know, discounting that. It is possible. Myth busted. Well done, chat. Well done. You've officially retrieved more than 30 bananas. How high can the banana count go? Only time will tell. Just keep on right-clicking. Keep on right-clicking. Oh, special. This is some of the only mail we actually care about. This year, your secret friend is... Clint. Ew. He's not even in my circle of friends. I don't even know that guy. He, like, opens my geodes. I guess I owe him something for opening all those geodes in the past. He's done more for this challenge than, like, a lot of other villagers can say. But at the same time, you know, it is Clint. And I know how the Stardew community at large feels about Clint. I owe him a soggy newspaper. I don't think I have any soggy newspapers anymore, do I? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by these seeds. This is what I'm talking about. I sometimes just have to go out and chop like 10 million seeds. Did we get to a new Monday yet? We did get to 1 while you were gone, Lisa. And we're approaching the next one. But I got distracted by all these wild seeds, as I so often do. Alright, that's enough. Did I think to place common mushrooms in the seed maker and place the fall wild seeds into the pot? I was thinking about that, Laisha. I don't know if we need any of the fall forage all that much. I mean, we'll need it. I guess we'll need it for shipping at some point or another anyway. So we might as well start there, and then we can go from there. Just to have the garden pot doing something. Doesn't hurt. It's still watered. Oh, thanks. That's very nice of you. I mean, it's not like I need that many fall seeds anyway. We'll do a few more, though. The one time I actually care about getting the fall seeds, and they're like, here, have some mixed seeds. Have a little trail mix. Hazelnuts and wild plums for cooking. Valid, actually, yeah. I don't know if we can get those requests. It depends on where we get the recipes for, like, roasted hazelnuts and plum pudding and stuff. Do we have those recipes already? I can actually check that. Plum pudding we have the recipe for. Roasted hazelnuts we do also have the recipe for, so we could get those goals at any time. Probably pays to be prepared for that, then. Good shout out for the jokes. Alright. No more messing around. What are we talking about? We're just discussing, like, what to put in this garden pot. Because I ran out of spring seeds. So for now, I've put in some fall wild seeds. But we were just discussing what would be the best option to put in there for right now to future-proof ourselves against other goals we could possibly get. Any forge is better than nothing. That's kind of where I landed too. Having the fall seeds in there. I mean, we're gonna need them like For the Jokes was saying. We need the hazelnuts and plums for some recipes, and we're gonna need them all for like all the foraging for shipping eventually. Anyway, hopefully we don't grow too many common mushrooms. It's always a possibility. There's a 1 in 4 chance that we'll just get another common mushroom back out of it, which would be unfortunate. But I'm willing to play those odds. Yeah, we did get all the Queen of Sauce recipes in the first 2 years. I made sure to go out of my way to do that. And everything that's left in there is just like from Friendship or other sources that we haven't checked out yet. Like there's one that we have to buy from Gus on the island at some point, I'm pretty sure. The like the tropical curry or something like that. And there's a few outliers like that, but for the most part, it's going to boil down to getting the remaining cooking goals or cooking recipes from Friendship. Crafting too. Crafting is mostly locked behind level ups. Not as much behind Friendship. There are some that are locked behind Friendship, like the flute block and stuff. Alright. Chat, this is going to be the final Monday of this stream. So let's put all of our collective energy together. You know what I'm going to do, like I said I was going to do? Let's swap off the rings for right now. I'm going to grab the lucky rings. I've got the lucky ginger hat. We're going all out on this one. This bulletin board is going to give us what we want. You're going to give me what I want. Boom. Look, these even look like ginger. Chat, these rings, lucky rings look like ginger. I'd never noticed that before. They're like the same spray, basically. It's crazy. I can't believe no one's ever noticed that before. It's kind of wild. Our horse is ginger colored. I'm a ginger. Come on. We got this. Island ingredients, 100 ginger. 100 ginger. Please. I've got it ready and waiting for you, Caroline. Ready and waiting. Come on. Come on, girl. Don't do me dirty like this. Biome balance. Demetrius strikes again. Look, if I accept this quest, will you just, like, leave me alone? Come on, dude. Demetrius, my guy. Go pelt him. It's not that serious. Not yet, anyway. Catch 20 lake fish? No, I don't think I will. Demetrius is becoming our nemesis. I don't even know the guy. Maybe it'll be different when we actually have to befriend him in the future. I don't know. Alright, well, I'll lock in the day, just so we know that it's been done. Boom. And there we go. I think that will be a good place to end off today's stream. I might actually try and leave Stardew open until I stream tomorrow. I guess I would have to leave Stardew open and, like, in Fractured Farm. Like, I can't even exit the title or anything. But it will save us from having to do all the ginger again. The only thing it's going to throw off is my playtime. It's going to add, like, an extra, like, you know, however many hours of playtime to the file, but, you know, it's a small price to pay. Accurately tracking my playtime versus having to go and farm another 100 ginger. I know what I'm going to take. Can't I go collect and leave in my inventory? That would be ideal, Ashenheart, but unfortunately, the way that the quest works, we have to get it off the ground. No other way will do. Also, if the RNG gets bad once we actually get it, very true, yeah. Windows updates scare me. I will be dodging Windows updates like I'm Neo in the Matrix. Why would it despawn if I close the game? Any items that are like left loose on the ground, like all the ginger we've left loose on Ginger Island, despawn when you exit to title screen. So we're a little bit hooped here. The only options are either leave Fractured Farm open until tomorrow's stream, or redo the like go get all the ginger again, basically. Which is not the end of the world, but like I'll be kicking myself if I get around to next Monday and it's like, oh, I need well, I guess next Monday would be okay because next Monday is going to be spring 1st anyway, so we'd have 28 days, so it's not the end of the world. But yeah, like we could like Annika said, Annika only got like 25 pieces of ginger across 28 days. So our luck could be bad. We don't want to risk that. Since we already know for a fact we have 100 ginger, I think we just go ahead and leave it. Either way, you'll know how things went when I go live tomorrow. So one way or another, I'll see you on the other side. Until then, though, thank you all for joining me and Beatrix on this lovely gingerful journey. I hope to see you all tomorrow when we will, mark my words, we will craft this darn solar panel. For now, though, I'm going to leave you off with the usual fan art compilation. Be good to one another, and be good to yourselves. This is Argon Matrix, signing on out. Thank you, and have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.